Hello, everyone, and welcome back for more TARN. Wanted to start today. This is not a actual. This is not a game. This is actually a screenshot shared by Marshall over on Roguelike's Discord, where he's been he posted a couple updates since last week, showing in this case a status screen. So he's already working on some. New features based on feedback. This one is a screenshot of a status screen. We don't have anything like that in the game right now. But yeah, you can see it gives you a little summary of just basic stuff. And then there's another thing he's worked on, which is even better and more important, is a review of where you've been. I don't think this screenshot shows it particularly well, but you'll be able to look back through the maps that you've been, which gives you a summary of what it's like and what's in there, which is pretty common in this kind of a roguelike, and very useful to have a feature like that. So it will be nice to see it in the game. I did, shortly before the stream, just check to see if there was a new version slipped in since the last one I played. There is not. Unlike last time, I had to download another version and play to play real quick just in case. So, hey, dude. Welcome. Doing okay. Actually, getting a real late start today because I did not get enough sleep last night and stayed in bed a lot longer. Wanted to get an earlier start, but no, it ended up being a super late start today. I'm pretty tired. But I can't get TARN running on your machine. It requires Java. If you got to install Java first. You mentioned that. I guess I talked about that last time. It's certainly not as user friendly. I know that stops a number of people from even trying it. For sure. First release, though, eventually it'll have a user-friendly executable and all the other goodies you'd expect in your normal roguelike download or archive. So that is where that ends, and this is a new desktop here. This might be recognizable to some. This is actually Linux Mint. Because I set up TARN to play in Linux Mint now, I'm actually running it in a virtual machine. Now, why am I doing this? Okay, so the little story is I played one run since my last stream. I played another Crusader run, and I got pretty far, very far. We got to the mid game, and things were getting crazy. And I played for a very long time, actually. That one was hours long, and it was doing pretty well, meeting a lot of crazy new stuff, but overcoming it all. It was a Lightbringer. If you remember from our previous stream and the previous runs, that was one of the things I was looking into, one of the skill trees. Anyway, I maxed into Lightbringing and made a Crusader build that was... I'll get to that in a second. Anyway, they did this build, but yeah, anyway, I made it to the mid game, and basically, I couldn't find the exit from the swamps. Pretty deep in the swamps, massive level, just travel forever and ever and ever, just traveling all over the place. It wasn't like the previous floors. There weren't stairs down anymore. I couldn't find a single one, and there was like one stairs up, and I went up and tried a bunch to look around and then go back down again, but there's still just no downstairs. Anywhere. I talked to Marshall about it. He said, yeah, apparently it might be harder to find the downstairs there. It's like a special exit or something, but they're certainly not like all over the place. It was there forever. So long, in fact, that my Crusader was just mega out leveling everything. I eventually was not really afraid of as much there. I made it to level 19 in that run on my own. And it's at the depth of 12, so I was way out leveling everything and wasn't too scared of stuff, soaking up all the damage, had some decent armor, crushing everything, but couldn't find an exit. Anyway, I got really late at night, so I said, okay, fine, I'm going to minimize the game, and I'll just, talk to Marshall about it and see what I can find next day or whatever. Well, a few minutes later, I decided I was going to take a screenshot to show Marshall, the dev making TARN, and I opened it up, and a black screen. Basically, apparently, sometimes Java just does that. I guess it's also this TARN in particular. I think I heard he had mentioned it might happen. It happens, but it's not consistent, certainly. I've tried it since, and it works fine, but inconsistently, it might just go black screen on you if you minimize it. So I lost that run in the mid-game, and that got me also thinking, is if I stream a run and I have to stop the stream or do something else, TARN also doesn't support saving. So I kind of wanted to have a way to solve that, saving the game in order to play it later. That doesn't involve me just leaving it open on my desktop, or maybe minimizing it. I mean, every some weeks or so, I might shut down my computer or whatever, and then I would lose the run that way. So I wanted to have some way to solve that problem. So what I did was, I decided we can just run TARN in Linux in a Linux VM, and just save the VM state, and then we can. Just save the state, save the memory state, and restart it, and you got TARN. So anyway, I installed Linux Mint again. I've had it before, and here's my virtual box here. We're running Linux Mint on this VM. I have my other systems that I sometimes used in the past here for like Cogmine testing or using other programs and stuff, XP and then Win 7. But anyway, now there's a Linux Mint one running here. I did not, I gotta say, it didn't make me want to use Linux, having to mess with Linux Mint. I've always really wanted to I've many times tried to kind of head in a Linux direction. I'd like to, but it's just not as user-friendly as I prefer. Anyway, so I eventually, got all this. So we're running this actually in, I've got it all installed and set up and everything. Fonts are good. It didn't start out that way, that's for sure. It took a lot of finagling, and we've now got TARN running here, and so we should be able to just boom. There we go. We got TARN. So this is running in the VM here. So Do says playing a Linux too. Oh, I thought there were problems because of Linux. Oh, you shouldn't. Yeah, all I did to get this running in Linux is start. I just installed the latest Java virtual machine. I think it's JVM package, and works fine. There's no problems. You need to set permissions. That's one thing I had to do. Full screen's fine. And then you had to right click in here and go into properties and set the permissions that it's allowed to be run as an executable. You have to change that. That's the only thing that didn't work at first, or that stopped me. And then I had to spend forever trying to get the font right, because it's hard. I mean, the game, it's just running on default whatever. So I had to get it working with a font that actually looked good, and now it does. It looked pretty bad originally. But I guess you'd use if you want, you can use command line to do that as well, and then just change the properties. But I used this to the desktop here. Certainly did have to go in and do a lot of messing around with the terminal to get some stuff like the fonts that I wanted working. That was annoying. Anyway, so here we are. We're in TARN. I think it starts a little slower or whatever. Should work though. Should work fine. I played around with it and it plays fine in here. It might seem a little slow, a little bit occasionally, slightly slow reaction by comparison, but we'll see. It shouldn't be a problem. So we're gonna dive right in now, and let me mess with my other windows here. Get rid of that. Sorry, I got a lot of extra windows open because of this. All right, so and also last time I was gonna play some dungeon ambience in the background, and that broke. But I've got a different one lined up this time, so I think the volume set may be okay. Just a little bit of a background noise is all. So let me know if it's not. But we're gonna dive right in. Last time we played a Crusader, and we also tried the Jester. Deprived makes me smirk. For the Brogue fans. So here we're gonna play. Last time we played the I think it was not the Tinkerer. We did play the Tinkerer because of the pickaxe to be able to dig through walls, which is pretty useful. And I think some people might also be thinking that that's kind of OP, being able to dig through a bunch of walls and stuff with an automatic pickaxe you start with. And it was funny because that character found a bunch of them at the beginning too. Any character can find them as well. Starting with one is really useful, I will say. But, once you get later parts of the game, like the swamps that I made you do, they were really open levels with a lot less of a need for any kind of pickaxe anyway. There's not much to dig through. And then there's also types of walls that the pickaxe can't get through. Later on you start coming into hardened stone walls, and those can't be dug. So I think it's probably balanced in that sense anyway. I've only seen so much, but it's not going to get you through everything. Anyway, Crusader does seem like a really good and easier, probably, a starting class, at least based on my my last experience with that better Crusader run. If you want to try something, I went for this, went all the way to the end of the Lightbringer branch in the tree, their skill trees, and that was pretty effective for bringing down enemies pretty quickly. Especially if you can get some good armor to go along with that. So yeah, and I really like that was a really good way to get further, and I'd prefer to probably try something that I'm trying to get further, especially knowing that once you get to the mid game in the current version, we might have trouble finding a way out of the swamps. But anyway, but I'd like to try new classes too. So we're just going to try some of these other classes and see how they play. This one is a Occultist here, can do a dagger and a one fireball. Some of the other classes we haven't tried, I'm sure, are going to be on the more complicated or difficult side. Dragoon might be easier. Spear and some darts. Yeah, they have kill streaks, anti-magic, polearms archery. Yeah, this one's more of just a fight, another kind of fighter class. Maybe we'll start with them and switch to another one later. All right. Yeah, Twitch. Yeah, Twitch can be Twitch on your phone. Yeah, great. Yeah, it'll be up on YouTube tomorrow. We'll put up. It's getting pretty late for a lot of people too. I'm sure I started much later than I wanted to. And let's. I'm interested in trying some of these other interesting classes, but I'm going to try a Dragoon first, which is another fighting-oriented class, it would seem. But there's still a lot of basic things to get in here and do. So again, beginning of the game is a lot of really just where you spend your time collecting as many potions and scrolls as you can. You're probably not going to be under too much of a threat. The other run I did actually with my Crusader, man, that would have been a cool stream run too. Right off the bat in the first area, I was able to, through some luck and consumable ingenuity, find a way into one of the locked away areas really quick, and it had a bunch of selections for things that buff your allies. And shortly after that, or a couple floors after that, I had started to find allies, including later on an ogre, and an ogre ally who was buffed really was just owning several floors and crushing everyone. That was pretty cool. So that made it a little easier to get further with him as well, before eventually I was able to take over with my own abilities. Wooden short sword. That's right. We have a new class here. I should probably pay attention. We got a spear, 3 to 4 damage, multiple in a straight enemies in a straight line, reach enemies up to 2 spaces away, and a 20% chance to ignore armor. Okay, we've got. Oh, this guy's got a lot of darts. Dang, Dragoon. That's true. I forgot to start a new class here. We should probably check his affinities and see what we're gonna do with this. Pole arms. So these are all new skill trees. Haven't actually seen these before. Sharpened spearheads. They do more damage. Okay. They get a thrust attack, knockback, close range enemies up to 2 spaces. Wow. Huh, that seems pretty good. And pole armor negation, have a higher chance to ignore physical armor. I wonder what their base chance is. Actually, was that on the list? Maybe I was there and I didn't see it there. What was it? Oh yeah, 20%. There you go. Okay, so what is the increased chance? Doesn't say. I wonder if it would say if we upgraded and then looked at it. Need some snacks for the stream. Yeah, it'll be here when you get back. Gonna be at this for a few hours, I'm sure. I'm ready with my tea right here. Keep me awake. Okay, so we've got faster pole arms here. Increases attack speed with all pole arms by 1 tier. Okay, well, speed and tiers, I'm not familiar with that. What else we got here? Sorry, I'm watching the chat stuff here. Eldritch Hunter. Okay, pole arms deal double damage to abominations. Oh, Eldritch Hunters. Abominations. I guess that's a later thing. I don't think I've seen abomination type stuff. Improved archery. Throwing weapons. 25% more damage. So more damage here, more damage here. Pierce through and damage up to 3 enemies. Oh, that's kind of cool. Your darts would then go through enemies. Throw up to. I wonder how you get more. I don't think I ever found darts. You start with darts and they last a while, and I guess you could like bless them to keep them from breaking as easily and stuff like that, and they last longer. But I wonder when and if you find more. Hadn't seen any, but there's a lot of. I didn't really find a whole lot of equipment in the first whole third of the game in any of my runs so far. Just a few different weapon choices in general, and maybe an armor choice. That's it. Pretty low pickings. Double shot allows you to throw up to 2 throwing weapons in one attack. So is that something you always do, or do you get to pick it somehow? Not sure. Penetrating, pierce up to pierce through and damage up to 5 enemies. Wow, I can see that being useful against certain types of enemies that crowd. Yeah. Throw up to 3 throwing weapons in one attack. Oh my god. Ricochet to nearby enemies after each successful hit. Okay, that's pretty cool. Reminds me of recently I was playing Doom, Dark Ages. Finally beat that. Slowly playing it over the past few months or so. And then you throw your shield and then shoot them with bullets and spread all over the place. Ricochet everywhere. Kill streaks. Kills to speed. Multiple enemies consecutively increases your movement and attack speed. Okay. I mean, that's a vague description. It's harder for us to determine exactly how that works without experiencing it, I guess. Kills to vitality. Heals you and increases your maximum... and increases your maximum HP by 1 point per enemy killed. I guess, like, so it heals you and then also basically overheals you, according to this, and you probably lose the overhealing after a while, right? Because you're not obviously constantly increasing your maximum HP. Per 1 point per enemy. Killing multiple enemies consecutively increases your attack damage by 25%. Kills to damage. So this is kill streaks. Prolonged streaks. Doubles the amount of time granted to consider kills as consecutive. Ah, right. Attacks are guaranteed to critically hit enemies who are at or below 1/4 health. That's pretty cool. Finishing move. I like these. These are nice. Silly Nimbus, your game is too hard. Are we referring to Cogmind here? I mean, I would highly recommend lowering the difficulty level if that's the case, or yeah, stop by Discord. Lots of tips to be had. Exile attacks deal 50% more damage to spellcasters, and creatures animated purely by magic. Okay, so yeah, definitely very anti-magic here. Spellcasting animated purely by magic. All right, so summons and other stuff like that. Gain a 25% chance to dodge harmful magic spells. That's a pretty high percent chance considering what you normally see with like the robes and stuff you find. There's a low chance. Willpower. So that goes along to attacks have a 25% chance to magic. Silence enemies. That's pretty cool too. Wow, this has got some neat, yeah, definitely some neat trees here. And based on my experience, you can get up to a tree and a half full or so by around late mid game. I guess I was over leveled for the mid game anyway, so that might not be accurate. But you know, you at least can fill a tree or get 2 half trees or so. Reflect magical projectiles and reflected projectiles deal double damage. Reflecting projectiles, that seems kind of cool. Wow. Attacks deal triple damage to spellcasters and creatures animated purely by magic. Wow. Definitely, yeah, very anti-magic. Well, I like these. These are all pretty interesting trees. Well, that'll make a hard choice. Yeah, as Visk says, Cogmind's a little nicer to get into on the easy difficulty, for sure. Rogue should come with the extra credit? No. You mean the extra slot? No, I mean you can get that during your run as well too. It gets it free at the beginning in Cogmind, but no, I mean it's balanced for standard. It's balanced around the. Well, I won't get too deep into the balance discussion on that. That'd take forever. It'd be a big sidetrack, but it's yeah, there's definitely not going to get something like that. Okay, so we'll get back to that once we actually get some points, which will be pretty quick. You get a lot of points pretty easily earlier on, because there aren't really any threats down here. It's mainly about just, like I said, collecting scrolls and potions. So kind of switch between mouse and keyboard here. Uh-oh, wait a minute. You kidding me? Is there like a turret in here or what? This just let me open the door. I've never seen one of these. This is a vault. It just let us open the door in the vault. That makes me very wary. I've never seen a vault with a free door. They're always locked or have some alternative way in. All right, so there's some mail here. Oh, all right, so we've got a wand and this ring. Yeah, so we got a couple rings. You can look at the list over here, which is nice. And a disc mail. Some mail is kind of nice. These are any of these things could be good. We have no idea what they are. Is there going to be nothing bad's going to happen to me in here? Got a copper disc mail, yeah. Disc mail apparently. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, the range at which can be detected. Yeah, the slight increase. Damage is 0 to 3. We're currently using leather armor, which is 0 to 1. So if we want a little bit of extra possible defenses here, gotta decide if I would want that or one of these. Wait, well, you recognize, how do we identify this? Didn't know what that was a second ago. Now we know. Oh, I think actually, wait, it was something like that identifies it automatically. Right. What you get these freely identified. I remember last time Marshall mentioned that at one point. I'm not gonna have a lot of experience with these though. These rooms. All right, so it didn't mention that in the log, but you just automatically know. So this here, it does not actually give us extra info, but we do get this info for these. Ring of Stealth is pretty cool. Curse rings, yeah. I wonder if any of these things can be cursed or not. The things in the vaults. Maybe they can't. Anyway, so this one apparently, yeah, this one makes it easier to get away from stuff, which is cool. Ring of Recharge, crackling electricity causes your wands and, yeah, okay. So recharges your wands and charms. I had a couple charms in my other Crusader run, that was fun. Very neat looking stuff and good effect. Beam of Plasma, it deals damage for every frame it collides with a creature. Every frame. Nothing is immune. And it has a max of 4 charges. So that seems very deadly. I like these. It's hard to decide, huh? These are all good things, but I guess that's kind of the point. Well, that's just some regular. Well, I don't know what that armor does. It might be have some other effect, but I'd prefer to probably either have the Ring of Stealth or this kill everything. I wonder how much damage it actually does. I have no idea. But no immunities is nice, but I also don't know how much it does. I do know the effectiveness of a Ring of Stealth. I think I'll just take the Ring of Stealth. Yeah. You're now wearing a Ring of Stealth. There they go. Everybody gets locked. But that's actually pretty amazing, right at the entrance. It seems like actually the game does like to spawn... What's that wall there? Wooden barricade? It has dried over the years. Might it burn? There's a burnable wooden barricade here, which apparently has a wall behind it. Maybe that's nothing. Yeah, or it leads down... Oh, maybe it leads down to a special room or something. Like you can open it and there's stairs there. Maybe. Well, I don't have a way to burn stuff right now unless I've got like a fiery potion in my pack. But anyway, it seems like around the entrance area there generally is a vault. Whether or not you can get in is a different story. But here's some downstairs. All right, time to continue collecting. Click on there. There we go. Go right through that guy. Ooh, see a little friend over here taken up by the kobolds. I don't really care. This guy's gonna die fast. These allies early on, unless you can get them buffed, they die fast. Or if they're an ogre. Ogre's good. Okay, so downstairs, you do kind of, I think, like the game. Remember, floors are very large. I can't scroll around the floor to depict it more easily, but there's like this large area here is part of this floor. And there will be, each floor is divided into subsections pretty clearly. So they're large floors, but they're not contiguous. So there's another subsection probably over here to our west. We're in the quarters map. It just says quarters. It doesn't say west or east. So we're probably in the middle. It means there's a giant area here to the west, probably one to the north, but they're all just separated by walls. So it's kind of like having multiple floors. So you can go down and then maybe find an upstairs there and go up the next one. Or that's what the pickaxe is for, is digging between areas. Or other things you can do. There's ways to destroy walls, like last time I had a... there's a list in here, like relics here. I had a... wasn't a relic, though. It was a charm. Oh, charms aren't even in this list. It was a charm. A charm of destruction. I forget what it's called. Destroys walls. It was like a week ago. Anyway, but yeah, and there's wands that probably also one of the wands does it maybe. But yeah, there's a couple ways to destroy walls. Obviously, there's also some natural ways if they're like, depending on what kind of wall. But so we probably explored most of this area, and we should probably go down, and then maybe be able to go up another place. Maybe. There's some gold to the south. I don't think I really care too much about getting gold. Another scroll. So we're just going to pick up as much stuff as we can before we get to a point where we'd want to, like... This is the sort of game where you do want to identify stuff. Wait until you've got everything. Just try to keep our monkey from dying. Here. Fine, I'll grab some gold. But yeah, I think you see some armor to the. Actually, that's just it's copper scale mail. Check that out. Oh, actually, wait. What is our? We don't know. Where's our stealth? Here we go. Turn on the stealth meter. You can see it's fairly close because of our ring. I haven't actually identified it yet, but I'm assuming it's this wooden ring of stealth is not. Doesn't have. We don't know exactly how good of a ring it is, but you can also see your stealth range. It's pretty close right now. I've got it turned on. You can press the right bracket to do that. So, copper scale mail. If see, this one is 0 to 2 points. Wait a minute, isn't that just outright better? I mean, I haven't identified it, but it's this one actually doesn't have any negatives to it, other than the fact that I don't know if it is cursed or not. Will it just equip it? Not wearing. We'll see what happens. Also, but yeah, it doesn't actually affect our stealth range, so it's basically just better. You can see another monkey to the southeast. Another dead end here. Okay. You see a rat. This rat is down to the southwest. It's just easier generally to move with the keyboard, probably in this case. So it looks like we're in more or less another dead end. But if we go up on these stairs here, after kill a rat, get some experience, we are currently Dragoon level 2. Oh, this is the floor we went down, which means to get to the next area, I'd have to go. Oh, they're all downstairs, so I can't actually go back up to the next area, not without going through a wall or something like that. These are all downstairs. You just go down anyway. We're in depth 2. Might come up somewhere else later. Ah. Gimme says I return with oatmeal and tea. This game, I've got the tea part down. This game looks like a fever dream, and I love it. Yeah, it's Brogue in general, and this being a Brogue-like, it looks a lot like Brogue. Does make for great screenshots. You know, you get into lava floors, just all kinds of stuff. Just really good. I don't think it's as great for playability. You know, back when I started, when I was working on my own roguelikes, made several in the past, 4 or 5 now. You know, one of the things I was thinking about is, you know, how pretty you want the environment to be, because the screenshots are amazing, but it's not quite as good for playability, just for the visibility of things. So, like with Cogmind in particular, you know, bigger game I wanted to make, wanted to go with something super clean, just to absolutely maximize the playability aspect and visibility of things that are anything that's important, rather than a lot of little extra things, which they look pretty and they're neat, but I think for roguelikes, that should be secondary. Playability should be number 1. So that's another reason I never really got into Brogue, is just a little too flashy. You know, Cogmind is also flashy, and other games that I've worked on, but they only do it, you know, for action, you know, things that are animated. Shoot, we're on depth 3 and we're already kind of blocked off, unless I'm willing to pass through some poison here. I don't see a good way to go through poison to the east. Or we can take somebody scratching my monkey. The rat. Could go back up the stairs, and then where was the other? There's another downstairs up here to check out this room. There we go. Alternative route, which is another dead end sort of. There's a scroll, but we can't get to it because we can't jump this cavern there. But we get a potion, so hey, it was worth it. Also, there's other rooms to check out here. Coming in from the north. Check out some rooms. Nothing. Other blocked off areas. Whoops. Still only level 2. Haven't really been doing much fighting or meeting of enemies. Or gathering. Oh, shoot. Okay, we've got a goblin conjurer here with his phantom blades. Oh, speaking of. Can I... Oh, wait, I guess I hit them both. Alright, there we go. I was going to say I should probably pay attention to how they're using this spear here. Hey, Dash, when you die in this game to say, oh, TARN. No, but I'll have to do that. If I die, just kidding, we're gonna definitely die. It definitely gets kind of crazy in here once you get to the mid game, and I'm playing a new character now. So, all right, we got more downstairs here from depth 3. Sci-fi tunes are sure you've heard of copying is pretty great. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. Still working on it as usual, full time. I got some crazy stuff coming. Working on it just yesterday. Well, most days. Although I've definitely been running into some issues lately, not with Cogmine in particular, just life throwing curveballs at me. Yeah, big life roadblocks at the moment. So, kind of annoying. More armor. Oh, it's a copper disc mail. I think I'll just stick with what I've got since it keeps us stealthy. I like stealth. Stealth's good. Oh, but there's a potion down there. I want that. Hopefully it'll at least switch to fastballs soon. Yeah, I'll switch back to fastballs once I've gotten past these roadblocks. No, yeah, we're getting we've been basically the entire time Cogmine has been on Steam. Shortly after I released it to I started selling it directly in, and then shortly after that, before it came to Steam, I mean, we moved into this apartment that we're living in now, and the landlady wants to sell it now. So we have to leave quickly. And that's obviously a bit of an issue. I didn't expect to have to do that so soon, or at this time, at this juncture. We've been here for a while, and it's kind of a surprise. So check out these doors back here. So anyway, that's what we're dealing with right now. And oh no, it's a jelly. All right, monkey, do your thing. Distract the jelly. Oh wait, I think the monkey just died. There we go. I can hit all these guys at once and make super jellies. I don't think I want to mess with that, actually. Let's at least be smart about this. Don't die to jellies. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They died pretty fast. Definitely faster than if I didn't attack multiple at the same time. Get a little bit of healing there. Oh, I have to go back up. I can't go down here. I mean, unless I wanted to walk through the poison, which I'm okay with. You can actually walk through poison early on, and it's fine. Oh, good. More stuff. More copper scale mail. Oh, I see. It's probably a monkey. You can't really get any good allies super early on. You really need to get to where you get the ogre depths. There's something over there. I can't see what it is anyway. Too far away. Another upstairs if we want to go further back up again. I didn't actually... We might have an upgrade scroll. I'm just wondering... We didn't get any other rations, though. Rations are actually kind of hard to see. I guess you really have to look at the left list if you want to not miss certain things. The rations being just semicolons. They're considering how important they are. They're gray semicolons, which makes them even harder to notice. So... Anyway, so we're back all the way up on depth 2 again, so you really can do a lot of up and down. Alright, so let me just circle around to there. Alright, you can't get through there, but you can see here it is. Look at that, the down and the upstairs, the connected. This is what I was talking about earlier. There's a large section down here, and we're in the north section here, Cavern North. But we can't get directly from one to the other without like digging. We could even go back up again here, back to depth 1. Okay, all the way up on depth 1, which is fine so far. It allows us to collect more stuff. Oh, no, that's... Oh, wait, there it is. Look at that. See, there's this. Found a ration. Ration of food. That's a good find. That is a very good find. Especially since we're coming all the way back up here. And our nutrition is actually down by half now. Oh, shoot. Now I'm poisoned. Alright, it's not a big deal. We'll be fine. Just a tiny bit of poison. Not like diving into the deep poison, but not exactly smart. Alright, rat, we're going to surprise you. Then find our way over to a previously unexplored area. Here we go, get some health back. Ooh, another potion. Basically just got to grab as many potions as possible. This is why I like in Rogue. You do a lot of... You might just use Auto Explore to do all the first floors for you. But I know Marshall said he doesn't plan to have Auto Explore in TARN. But it does... I know it's... I mean, I don't know if it's great design to have something where you really do have to spend a large amount of time collecting as many things as possible, even though you're not really under much threat. Okay, so an otherworldly force of darkness begins to consume this floor. All right, So in my last stream, I was worried that it meant like it was going to start spawning some kind of super deadly enemies. That's what I assumed was going to happen if I stayed too long. I don't think that's the case. Otherworldly Force of Darkness is literally darkness. If you stay here too long, and the longer you stay here, the floor gets dark. Basically what it does is it reduces your sight range to eventually it gets to like a tiny area around you. So that is what the darkness is. And what I don't know yet is it something that chases you from the top depth down? Is it a separate counter on each floor that you're on, or what? So can you try to outrun it and dive really quick and then spend a lot of time on lower floors, or should you really try to maximize each floor as best as possible? I'm not quite sure about that yet, but it really is just darkness. So if you are good at stealth, or if you're not really afraid of stuff up close, it's got its advantages. It's not all that bad. You can continue to explore. As you can see right now, it's not actually that dark yet. So anyway, back to here where we were. Sounds like the Zot clock for DCS. Does the Zot clock make it darker as well? I'm not actually sure how that works. I played DCSS before the Zot clock was added, so yes, that was a long time ago. But yeah, I know it does other crazy stuff, but I didn't know does it also make it dark. NJD Bush asks, do you know if it's built off the Brogue source? So I would assume, I would be pretty sure that, I mean, they referenced it in some ways, for sure, but it's not a fork. We covered that in the first stream. It's actually not a fork. It's a complete rewrite in Java, which was also reportedly not done with AI. So, which that says something. It's actually written over about 4 years. And only just now released. It's not done yet. It's clearly still more work to do, but is only released now in public. It's been played, privately for a while, but it is actually a new, written from scratch, supposedly. But I would imagine, some routines and things might have been. I didn't ask about that in particular. And Marshall's not here today. I didn't ping him. I don't know if he'll show up, but I didn't ask him about it, but he might have, I would assume he would have referenced some stuff. I mean, Brogue's not just open source, but there's been Brian's written articles about it, some of the core parts of the generation and whatnot as well. So, yeah, there's your info for you. It's rewritten in Java. Brogue is written in C, so a completely different language. So that's why you need to have your Java installed, which is kept some people from playing it so far, I know. All right. So now we found out the downstairs again. Shoot. Actually, now... Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah, not paying attention. Talking and running around, just, land in the poison. Okay, so where's more downstairs? I guess we should start getting lower. I'm not sure if there are any over here. I didn't... Oh, there's one to the northeast. How do I get to that one? I was there before. Maybe we'll find one over here. Looks like a dead end, but you can actually search. We should search, do some searching. There we go. Search. Found goblin. Ooh, I'm gonna surprise this guy. Boom. Yeah, hunting a little too late. You're now level 4. I should probably get an affinity here. Copper disc mail again, and let's check our... Oh, wait, did we identify our scale mail? It's just regular. Okay, it's +0. Wait, I did identify the scale mail there. Also carrying another one. Got 2 rations. Nutrition's there. What do we got here? Okay. All right, so yeah, we did identify. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so we have 1 point. We're now level 4. You get your first point at level 3, I think, so we're actually past that. Just to reach level 4 here. Higher chance to hit and dodge enemies. All right, so what tree do we want here? It doesn't make it dark. It Zot clock lowers your max HP. Oh, okay. It doesn't make it dark. Yeah, in this game, apparently the one of the clocks pushing you forward. I mean, obviously there's also the nutrition clock. So I think there's basically 2 clocks more or less. The nutrition clock, and also enemies are spawning too. So you can't actually stay. You don't really want to stay traveling around for long because you can eventually run out of not just nutrition but consumables that are needed to deal with tough enemies and situations. But then you've also got this darkness, which might be a big disadvantage in certain areas and certain builds for sure. I mean, maybe there's more other bad things that come from it too. Maybe the more enemies spawn, but I'm not sure. From what I've seen so far, the main thing is that it's actually darkness. All right, so all these seem pretty good. Actually, I haven't been doing archery yet, but we're going to be using more of that later, I'm sure, when certain dangerous stuff comes in. Let's see. I don't think we need to work too much about anti-magic. And archery's nice, but would run out of that eventually. Consecutive kills. I kind of like the idea of that, and both I like the pole arms and kill streaks seem most interesting to me to start with, to play around with first. I like the idea of knocking back close enemies up to 2 spaces, close range enemies, and that's not every time though. How does that work? I'm curious how this works enough that I'd want to just try that. Increase by 1 tier. Ignore physical armor. We'll just go with the extra damage first. We're certainly doing less damage so far than I've noticed than when I was playing like Crusader or whatever. We're not killing stuff quite as quickly with this. With a little bit of lower damage because, well, we get to attack 2 spaces at once, right? All right, so now we have to actually find the way down. That can be an issue. All right, I can't go over there. Oh, I should probably grab that. Another scroll. We're not quite at the depth where I'd want to start identifying things, but we're pretty close. Well, yeah, you want to wait for a little more health, I guess, and then hang around next to some water and start chugging stuff. But it's usually not a good idea to do those things in an emergency, that's for sure. Alright, so we're going to find a way out of here. Another goblin conjurer. Okay, now yeah, this floor is being consumed by darkness as well. Oh, we can actually just walk over here. Yeah, well, that was accessible. Okay, depth 4. In the corridors north. Wood pickaxe. Oh yeah. Pickaxe. We can now dig through walls. Wait. Yeah. Anytime you see a corridor that ends in a wall like that, it's almost always a door. It's pretty suspicious. You might as well search. Ah, okay. Oh, find a little ice, frozen corridors north. Oh, interesting. So yeah, down here was just regular corridors. The corridors to the north, in the north section here, are actually frozen corridors. Oh yeah, definitely a lot of ice hanging around here. All right. But yeah, we're all back up on depth 3 where there is some darkness starting to come in. I mean, not that I see yet, but this is our stealth range. There's more downstairs to the north. Pretty large. All right, just you've got to notice this is poison. I think you can just walk on the poison though. You can walk on frozen poison. You just can't. Nothing there. Though there is a door there. Look at that. End of corridor. A pressure plate. Uh-oh, I hate pressure plates. Were we teleported? No, we plunge downward. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. We can just go back upstairs. We're back. Oh, okay. A lot of enemies. Oh, we did take a hit to our health there. You can see up there. All right. Well, we can just wait in the doorway for some jackals, I guess. Actually, yeah. Come on. Boom. Kill multiple jackals at once. I love it. And then the goblin too. Oh yeah, definitely knocking him back. You hit the goblin, catching it unaware. I wonder if this is a bad thing. Oh, I guess I need to learn to wait. I need to play this a little differently. Oh, okay, excellent. Room with a potion and rations and rogue leathers. Armor of choice. Those who value maneuverability over pure defense. Okay. Can we learn more about that? Your pack is too full. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And so the other thing is last stream, I didn't even notice it. I was talking about inventory and it being full or whatever. At the time, I have no idea why I did not notice this line at the top, which does tell you exactly how many items you have space for. So that was just a complete oversight on my part. Whoops, I was going to show that real quick. Anyway, I just want to get the info on this rogue leathers. Reduced by 1 space. I see. So rogue leathers is actually better than leather armor. Yeah, it's rogue leathers. This increases your stealth further. That's kind of neat. I like that. All right, let's see. Leather armor. G drop. Here we go. So if you look back here, you can hold 1 more item. So see, this was at the top the entire time. It tells you how many items you can hold. You can hold a maximum number of items in here. It's not necessarily exactly. You're not going to make it to Z. Second. Pour my tea over here. Go tea. Alright. Okay, so yeah, I'll carry on the rogue leathers for now. I can see actually maybe wanting to use that in some cases, although I guess if they're cursed, that could be a bad thing if you don't plan on using it for a long time. Yes, 3 scrolls. Alright, we definitely got some upgrade scrolls in here. Somewhere. Somewhere in our inventory are upgrade scrolls. And apparently from here we can actually go back up to depth 2 and grab another scroll. Yes. We've got a lot of those scrolls now. 3 of them. Oh, well, we finally made it to this monkey. Not that I don't think I really care. Because monkeys are kind of useless. I don't know. Can they steal enemies' stuff and bring them back to us? Like, all right, yep, okay. Otherworldly forest on depth 2. It didn't have one here earlier. Wait, what the heck? Oh, it was too big to pick that. It was too full to pick that up. I thought I already had that in my inventory. Okay, I should probably use that. Something tells me that the scroll number, or scroll K, has got to be like the upgrade or identify. I'm just going to use that. Let's see, we can just do, not remove. Isn't there one for read? We press apply. Here we go, apply to go straight to there. There you go, scroll of upgrade. Okay, so not surprising, scroll of upgrade. We have our ring of stealth is a +1, so and that's kind of a cool thing to upgrade. We could upgrade our spear. It's kind of not a great weapon, but you know, +1 damage is nice. But I guess I'm gonna go for stealth because that's something we might use for longer. Flares powerfully in the darkness, and now we can pick up another scroll of upgrade. So I've got 3 of those now. Hell yeah. And we are definitely getting to the point where I should start to identify some things. Depth, wow, we can go back up to depth 1 here. Ooh, free potion. Oh no, wait, it's not a free potion. I can't actually pick it up yet. Kill this guy. And kill that guy. Oh, another thing I pick up. Unidentified. That one is, I only have 1 of those. Alright. Gotta do some identifying here. You're hungry. Good. Okay, that'll get something out of my inventory. 3 rations here. Eat 1 of them. Oh, I just picked up another ration. God. We've only been to like 4 depths so far, and we found like 4 total rations of food and multiple scrolls of upgrade. So I'm starting to think that, I don't know, is it each section of the floor that I can have one of these things? I'm not really sure. Because I remember the instructions, the tips on the page for the download page for TARN indicates that there's like 1 of either of those per floor. Maybe it just means there's at least 1, but there could be more. Hey, Naughty, welcome to stream. Okay, let's, I want to get to some water, and then identify stuff, and then I have to come pick up that, and then pick up, where was the potion? Oh, it's dark, I think, is it getting dark? No, never mind, it's that, stuff. Is there some water on this floor? There's water, it's deep water. Oh, no wait, it's regular water. Not poisoned water, right? That one is, regular water. Okay, good. Well, let's, I guess let's do some identification then. 3 scrolls of upgrade, scroll of Hagalaz. This one's probably identify or whatever, but it is indeed a scroll of identify. We can identify, I guess we could identify, it would make most sense to identify probably our potions. The white potions are probably healing potions. Let's identify them so that we don't waste them. Okay. The secrets have been revealed to you, but it's not going to tell me the secrets until I open my inventory and look at it. Oh, wow. Okay, it's not a potion of health, so drinking that if we were about to die would probably have gone very poorly. Yeah, anyway, this one is very, very explodey. As you can see from the description there. Okay, so yeah, that's not something I would want to drink. Alright, well, good to get that out of the way. And technically that's considered one of the bad potions, but it's great when you throw it at things. A lot of these bad potions are great when you throw them at things. That's kind of the point. That's why it's okay to have bad ones as long as they've got dual use, right? Alright, I'm gonna potion of magic detection. Okay. Oh, we've seen some more. There's some magic out here. So if we wanted to, we could actually take advantage of that information and dig through the wall. I forgot we have a pickaxe. Wait, is that an... There's gonna... Hostile monkey. There we go. All right, let's see what happens if I do that here. Let's the pickaxe. Unbreakable. Oh, never mind. This one's unbreakable stone. We probably can't get through there. Never mind. It's not letting us up to the northeast. We did get through here though. Maybe we can go this way. Ooh, ooh, ooh! We're almost there. Oh, I made it. You have a black potion right through the wall. All right, and yeah, awesome. Scroll of Gibo as well, and then more rooms as well. It's just endless. Also, you can go up there on the stairs, back up to depth 1. Scroll of upgrade. It's just sitting there. Wow, you can really get a lot of scrolls of upgrade early on. Impressive. I should probably use some of those like on my weapon, I guess. It's kind of crappy to do it on a wooden spear, but you never know what you're gonna find. Oh shoot, I need to identify. I use a real weapon. Let's see. Equip my wooden spear. Take a hit, but then I get hit both of them, so that's fine. And my monkey finishes them off. We're still all the way back up on depth 2. It's not getting that dark yet here. Monkey. Gonna go back to identifying things shortly. Package too full to pick up an orange potion. Okay, identification in the room. Really drink a curse potion. Wait, oh, right. Ah, we have a... That's right. So we got the scroll of... We used the potion... Wait, it was a potion of magic detection. We can now see that these are... This is a good potion, and these are bad potions. That was nice that it reminded me of that. We can see which ones are bad and good, so finding that early is pretty incredible for determining... You can immediately split all of your owned scrolls and potions into good and bad categories, which is awesome. I mean, that means we can now throw all the bad potions at things. And so we know that we have several of these potions among us. Or in our inventory, among our inventory here. And some good ones as well. So that's actually really good. Fun prevention. It's true. Give me some money says that's fun prevention. We're lucky. Lucky that we identified that one first. That makes sense. It was nice that it reminded as well. That's certainly something it should do. But that's just basic QOL, right? Just like asking, do you seriously want to jump into the lava or do you want to jump into the pit? Things like that. So yeah, we're gonna throw those, I guess. And the other ones, I still want to identify them though. I guess. Let me see. Our inventory is currently full. Pickaxe, other armor. Main reason I would carry on extra armor temporarily is for like fighting acid jellies, I guess. And this one because I might actually use it. Maybe. Got good scrolls, bad scrolls. What are the bad scrolls? Aggravate monster, Nova, and summon monsters. Oh, I see. Nova is actually kind of interesting. I've read one of those before. I mean, it makes a massive explosion, but as long as you're not in bad health or whatever, it will also just kill a bunch of stuff around you, which is kind of cool. I don't know. I mean, it's marked as a bad scroll, but it's pretty decent. So anyway, we have 2 bad scrolls, which means, yeah, we've got 2 of these 3 scrolls already. I wouldn't want to use them early then without knowing which one is which. But Nova seems okay. Our inventory is full. And you still need to go back west. Did our monkey just died? Okay, yeah. Not surprising. Orange potion. I'm just going to identify some good potions here. Potion of healing. All right, good. Well, now we know what it is. Don't have any more, but I know what it is. No, don't dive into the depths. I wanted to find where... What was that? Whoops. No, not that way. Here, mouse, help me. Can't see that very clearly. Yeah, I don't care about you guys. I left a couple of other things behind. But I forgot where they are. I think it's because they were under some stairs. Not this one, though. Nope, there we go. No, it was this one. Here to the west. Not up there. Got a scroll. Scroll of Isaz, where inventory is currently full again. Potion of telepathy. Good. Another scroll. Unknown. 4 scrolls of upgrade. Alright, so we have telepathy, which is always nice. You can see where enemies are. Different types. Let's go back. We're in depth 1 again. So we come all the way back to the first depth, which is fine. Especially because we can get... And so we dug through there, which is nice. Oh, that's right. We come this way. Oh, wait. What is this one? Here we go. Another scroll. Scroll of Identify. Ooh, yes. All right. Let's drop that real quick. And I'm just going to use the Scroll of Identify to identify something random. Bad potions, the unidentified potion there. Here we go. The secrets of your orange potion, which is a potion of darkness. Wait a minute, what? Drinking it will plunge you into darkness. At first you'll be completely blind to anything not illuminated by an independent light source, but over time your vision will regain its former strength. Throwing the potion will create a cloud of... Okay, yeah. So enemies with difficulty seeing you or following you if you take refuge under its cover. Okay. So, good, bad potion. Alright, got a hold on more item, which means I can pick this up again. Got a kobold who's... Can he find us? It doesn't matter, I'll just kill him over here. Die, kobold. And we can see more... I do like magic detection, it's pretty neat. Allows you to locate things. A blue potion. Don't know what a blue potion is. Alright, I think I might use one of my scrolls of upgrade here. Actually, if we keep upgrading our Ring of Stealth, doesn't that mean we become like invisible? Seems like that might work better, or even be cooler with a different class. Oh, okay, here we go. It's dark. It's definitely getting dark. I guess that makes it harder for the enemies to find you as well, which is nice if you have telepathy and don't care either. But you can tell it's dark. You can see now the this is our vision range has gotten really tiny because of the otherworldly darkness. And wait a minute, why is our... I can't even see my stealth range. Maybe it's outside the darkness range. It's showing the stealth range of this guy. It's highlighting him. Why is it highlighting him? Stealth range shown. Or does... I'm not sure what that means exactly. Sleeping. Anyway, well, we can head on down. We've gotten a lot of stuff out of these floors here. Stealth range is this room? This floor is not dark. What is the stealth range showing? Not quite sure. Oh, we also raised another level, which means we have another point to spend. Oh, pole arms. We could knock them back. I wonder if that would be a bad thing in some cases. Like sometimes you want to whack on stuff, but knock back close range enemies. Like what if you're trying to attack someone who wants to run from you anyway? This makes it actually harder to reach them. Slightly worrisome. Let's find out. Okay, so why is the stealth range showing differently now? Stealth range is shown. Okay, no, now I see it over here. It's just because it's combining with telepathy, I guess, to show us something else. Let's see, what was this down here? You'll remember, there's a copper scale now. Alright, so yeah, a bunch more downstairs here. We can head down further. Spear. I do like all the sensing for allowing us to see where stuff is, though. It's incredibly... Oh, it's down to the southwest here. Look at that. Okay, you see it's a small psychic emanation, and we've found an iron door there. Because we can actually... Interesting. So through telepathy, you actually see some of the ground near the other creatures as well, which is neat. You can see their health. Oh, there's a captive goblin there. You get a lot more information about that too. A guarding goblin. And we get to see the area around them, which can be incredibly useful. There's something here outside of a door, which that's a vault, which means if we can get in there, that would be nice. Well, let's head in that direction and find out. What do we got here? This is armor. Oh, more rogue leathers. Would be nice to have another scroll of identify actually to see if there's anything more about it. But personally, I kind of like the goblin. Skewers the goblin while it dangles helplessly. No healing for you. All right, so here it is. This is. So if we could get if we have a potion of levitation, you could fly over here and use your pickaxe to destroy the wall, maybe, and get in there. Maybe, assuming it's a regular wall. I think I did that at the beginning of my other run. That's what I found. I got a potion of levitation, and was able to fly over into the backside of one of these vaults when I was playing the Crusader. We could try and circle around to the south instead. Kill this rat. I don't see anything here. We could try to dig through the wall. So like this wall here, dark unbreakable stone. So yeah, there's different kinds of stone walls. Some you can dig through, some you cannot. Okay, this is probably not going to get us anywhere useful. We're digging away. In Cogmine, people would kill to be able to do this so safely. So it is quite good, but yeah, with the unbreakable stone, it is sometimes problematic. Ah, here we go. Boom. Well, we found the backside, but it doesn't look. Oh, see, we need to get to there. Too bad there's no statue. You can break statues. We could break the statue with our pickaxe. We can't break through this. This here is this reinforced wall. You need to get lucky and have a statue in a breakable location. Is this deep? Yeah, that one's deep. Heavy currents? Again, if we had levitation, so we might actually be able to get over there. I might even have a potion of levitation on me. Wait, do I? No, you know what? I don't. We know that we don't because all of our potions are bad. I have a ton of potions here. None of them good. All right, let's throw some potions and find out what they are. Good opportunity to do that. Whoops, right here, I think. We're going to throw our blue potion at this toad. Boom, what was that? Must have been a potion of creeping death. Oh, okay. The lichen's grasping tendrils poison the toad. Too bad for the toad. We're going to wait here and watch him die. Oh, he's getting all poisoned. Anyway, the creeping death spreads around. He won't cross it because it'll poison him. He's trying to get to us. Nope. Not happening. Well, we're going to throw some more stuff at you then. Let's throw the cyan potion. Boom. Oh yeah, potion of caustic gas. I'm so glad I'm not standing near that. That's a lot of dangerous gas. He's still alive though. All right, teal potion. Here we go. It's our experimental toad. Hallucination. All right, we now have a hallucinating toad who is running through the caustic gas. He's wandering. All right, we're gonna throw everything at this guy. I don't know, they're bad. Maybe I should save him for actual other maybe threats, but I'd like to just identify them because then it also frees up our inventory. He's now paralyzed as well. He's paralyzed and not hallucinating. Poor toad. It's potions of incineration. At least we do know what that one is, and I'm gonna save that. One more unidentified. Now he's confused. He's confused and paralyzed. And standing in caustic gas, and I have used all of them. The only ones I haven't is, let's see, we've got some good scrolls here, and an unidentified scroll, and 2 bad scrolls. Let's see, bad scroll-wise, yeah, that's right, it was these. Bad scrolls, I think I should wait on those. All right, there's a lot. Anyway, this place is messed up. Let's not go that way. I would have liked to have found a potion of levitation, but we knew we didn't have one of those because that would be a good one. That's too bad. Because we could levitate over here and crash right through this wall. So close. Or get a key and go through the other way, but I haven't actually found the front door yet. I think... Is there a way over that way? Maybe we'll wait for this gas to disappear and just go past this way. We'll have to go through the creeping death, though. No, we won't. Oh, shoot. No, don't do that. Let's go this way. There we go. Yeah, we take the safe way. Made possible by... our pickaxe. Let's put our spear back on. Alright, Toad is dead. And we're on the other side. Oh yeah, so we can see in here, Wand of Jade, there's a bunch of wands in here. Man, oh wait, can we get there? Oh, I could go this way. That seems kind of uncool. There's heavy currents in a chasm here. We'll walk around there and yeah, everything will wash away and fall into the ground. So that's not good either. If only we could find a key. A wand would be nice. Freaking jelly. Oh, actually, did I get to, I can, if I move directly, okay, that's nice. Yeah, so when you move towards an enemy and is 2 spaces away, it will automatically attack with your spear. All right, so you don't actually have to be adjacent to them, so pushing enemies back is outright useful in that sense. Starting to come across more and more traps. Those can get pretty nasty later on. Yeah, so we can see here I'm actually pushing. He can't even get to us at all. That's pretty nice. Alright, we'll rescue this goblin so he can go die some other way. Jelly, here, go fight the jelly. I don't think there's a reason to go south, unless, I mean, this is a locked iron door. Yeah, locked iron door. We can't get through there without a key. Wait, what? Oh, he's fighting a fish or something. He's gonna die if I don't heal him. Heal up, buddy. Let's see. Could try to. We're currently in north, which means if we dig west, we'd probably find a new section. We're currently in depth 4. Nope, those are dark walls. Oh, yeah, okay. Here comes the otherworldly darkness. Normally, this would be better if we had like magic mapping and could identify that there's something this way. I'm just trying it out. Wait, what? I actually did get through that. Yeah, there's that one's not happening. Could just head down. We're only level 5 though. Experience is now halfway to level 6. Oh shoot, he's gonna die to jellies now. He did die to jellies, not just gonna die. Oh yeah, I do like pushing enemies back. It's pretty useful. Don't even get hit. Alright, I guess we'll head down these stairs. Oh, got a little bit of lava. Just a little bit. There's a wooden ring. Ooh, where's that? To the east there. Found you. Wooden ring. Huh. Alright, can we get there? No. Not directly anyway. Might be able to get through the south wall. Just get a first look at what's out here. Arrow turrets starting to pop up. Wooden spear. Goblin totem. Alright, I haven't been throwing any darts yet either, despite having a ton of them. Zappity zap. Oh, raise the level. Level 6. Bunch of jackals down there. Wooden spear. I guess theoretically it could have a plus on it. I was thinking if there'd be a reason to grab that. Oh, we probably got... Oh, we didn't get another infinity point. Too bad. Okay. It's through here. Nothing. Shoot. No, come back. Okay, so yeah, we can't get through here. Rat. You can't see us. So our current stealth range is pretty good. Okay, so we get to grab this ring. See the rat again. Yeah, he's good at stopping us from running. Lava, a statue to the southwest. We know those can break on their own, release enemies. And there are direct stairs down if we'd want to take that. But a little early yet. Jellies and a bunch of jackals. Okay, so what did I get? So we got another ring. Got to see if it's no idea what it is. We could wait for an identify scroll, just because it would be really not cool to have a ring with a negative on it. Yep, they didn't stand a chance. Still just... Jelly's not even chasing me, actually. Oh, now he's got me. Finally. Dispatch relatively quickly. Spear's pretty nice. Currently 4 of those? Yes, 4 upgrade scrolls. And probably maybe you should throw... I'm going to end up wanting to probably throw points into my spear, just to be able to get some extra damage, because I have no idea when I'll be able to find another weapon. Okay, yeah, that's kind of... Oh, shoot. Okay, dying would not be cool. I was not paying attention, really, getting whacked by all those things. That's kind of dumb. I don't have a potion of healing. Sheesh. Oh, wait, I'm going to die next turn? Wait, what? No! God, I'm not paying any attention. I just got mega poison with something. Oh, well... Damn. Okay, I probably should not have been fooling around at only level 6. I think I'm just going to die now. I did learn about spears. That was dumb. I can't really do anything about the poison. What do we got? Potion. All I have is a potion of darkness. 2 good scrolls. I don't think they can do anything for us. They wouldn't be able to do anything, really. Not gonna help. Not helpful. Rations won't help. Ring won't help. Shoot, I should have not just run around like that. I mean, I can kill stuff, but the problem is we're really poisoned, which means I need health, and they don't have any potions of healing. We only had 1 the entire time. We had a lot of rations, but no potions of healing. Oh, that's highly unfortunate. Probably should have slowed down. No. I was trying to play an earlier game a little quicker, because you're usually not under that much of a threat. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die. I see no way out of this. I mean, if we weren't poisoned, we could get out of this. It's the poison that's the problem. I mean, especially since it's 9 times. What the hell poisoned us? Is this dude carrying poison arrows or something? I didn't know. Oh yeah, there it is. This guy's got poison darts. Oh. Okay. Whoops. He was just hitting us with massive amounts of poison the entire time. Yeah, but without a potion of healing would be nice. So many scrolls of upgrade, so few potions of healing. That's unfortunate. You're dead. Yeah, succumb to poison. Oh, well, whoops. Sorry about that. Okay, so anyway, got an idea of what the Dragoon can do. The basic idea of what one type of Dragoon. That was actually not a bad start, though, in terms of getting, what kind of stuff we came up with. I found a lot of decent potions with identifying things. We're doing pretty much just fine. That sucked. Anyway, yeah, so I'm going to do that again. Anyway, we can do it in a different class at least then and look at the other abilities and whatnot. That was pretty cool, though, with all of that... all this upgrade and the ring, we could have easily upgraded that to make us pretty much like perfect stealth, which would have been neat as well. I was just kind of waiting on that, though. That was not a bad start. So now I'll probably just go in order here. Occultist here is magic and deception. This would be perfect with a ring of stealth. Dagger and a wand of firebolt. Daggers, wands, pyromancy, and shadow. So I'm just going to be on the list here and try other classes. Immediately check out what their trees are. Daggers, sneak attacks deal 7-fold damage. Wow, that would be really cool with the ring of stealth. Get up close to them and just hit them once and they die. Within closer range, an unaware enemy with a dagger equipped initiates a sneak attack. Oh, wow. You automatically sneak attack everything you walk next to if they don't know you're there. Sneak attacks inflicts poison damage over time equal to 1/2 the damage dealt. Wow. Envenomed blade. Wow. Lifesteal. Sneak attacks restore your health in proportion to the damage they inflict to living creatures. Not as useful against, I'm sure, a lot of types of enemies later, but pretty cool. in general. Mana Steal. Restore charges in your wands. Oh my god. Wow, these dagger, occultist, sneak attacks deal 10-fold damage instead of 7-fold damage. God. Wow. Yeah, I can see you putting together some really powerful classes here. You also got to find the right gear and stuff, but you do at least start with the dagger, which enables you to take advantage of the main weapon that your class is. But you might not find a good, better one for a long time. If who knows, I guess there's the Tinker class, which can make their own, which is pretty cool as well. Make their own and enchant them. That's actually a neat ability. Arcane Battery okay, so your wands just recharge slightly faster. Wand spells have a chance to critically hit. Wand spells are less affected by your enemy's elemental resistance. Zapped at 0 charges by sacrificing your maximum health. Blood magic. Does it come back? That seems interesting. Does it come back? Otherwise, Wands can be zapped at 0 charges by sacrificing charges from your other wands. Huh. Oh, mana transfusion. Do you pick? That's pretty cool, I guess. If you're just carrying around a bunch of different wands, you get to pick from between one of each of these. How does that work? I wonder. One of them precludes the other somehow. Anyway, wands of firebolt and incineration deal 25% more damage. Okay, so pyromancy reduces fire damage taken by 1/2. Spectral fire, firebolt and incineration deal double damage. This is 25%. This is yours. Wow, that's a decent increase then. Melee weapons unleash fire blasts when you attack with them. Lava forged weapons. Well, that's cool. Wow, imagine getting to that with your dagger as well. Nullifies all fire because you become immune to fire by the end. Shadowbringer. Reduces the range at which you can be detected by 1 space. Okay, waiting in place slowly summons poisoned, immobilizing caltrops around you. Poisoned, immobilizing? Wow. How quickly does that happen? That sounds cool too. Waiting in place surrounds you in a cloud of shadowy dark smog, and smog no longer obscures your vision. Smoke bomb. Cool, so some nice waiting abilities here. There's a lot of roguelikes, I think, quite a few now, have waiting type abilities. It's something I've actually, for a number of years now, wanted to add to Cogmind, at least in a couple ways. I mean, I've used the waiting in a few ways. I mean, you can already technically increase your accuracy. Of course, it increases enemy accuracy too in that case. But also, I've been wanting to do other special things with it. Maybe like some kind of sniper weapon that is combined with that, or sniper mechanic. But anyway, waiting as a mechanic is, I think, pretty nice for roguelikes. More sniper stuff. Oh yeah, you gotta be careful with sniper stuff though. It can be pretty powerful. But yeah, it's something I've been thinking about and wanted to do at some point. It's on the list, like all the other billion things on the list. It's amazing. You can work on a game for 10 years and your list just gets longer and longer, right? Could be working on that list for eternity. Bonus mechanic choice. So yeah, so you're gonna limit them in some ways. But anyway, Shadow Return. Killing an enemy grants a stealth bonus just as waiting in place would. Oh, okay. Shadow Return. One with the shadows. While visible, waiting in place solely grants invisibility. While invisible, waiting in place prevents invisibility from depleting. That's cool. That's neat. It's a multi-stage thing here. You can stay in one place and remain invisible, basically indefinitely. Just waiting. They can do some neat stuff with this. Killing an enemy temporarily allows your next attack to be a sneak attack. Huh. Vengeful Shadow. Wow. If you could get this Shadowbringer plus the daggers here, they're rather different too. You can see there's at least 2 or 3 fairly distinct ways to play this. At least 2 with daggers and Shadowbringer and wands and pyromancy, and you could mix and match in other ways too. It's definitely some variety and useful enough abilities. So let's see. We start here with our wooden dagger, which is 3 to 4 damage. That's a decent amount of damage. And sneak attacking deals quintuple damage instead of triple damage. And our wand of firebolt, it's only 2 charges, but you start with it. 2 to 12 damage, and it ignites a creature. Okay, that one you gotta be a little worrisome. It's a little worrisome feeling because of it could set the environment on fire. Recovers charges fairly quickly. And we got our ration and regular leather armor. Okay, so that's cool. Nice, interesting start. There's a wood dagger over there. It'd be nice to carry a spare dagger, I guess. I wonder if it could even have a bonus on it. Who knows? Alright, so, can I sneak up on this guy? No. Occultist, that's okay. I don't think we're afraid of him anyway, but need more stealth. Wandering. Oh yeah. You defeated him, catching him unaware. Man, even had a pickaxe last time, too. Do I need to search? Am I trapped in a corner? I appear to be trapped in a corner. Unless I want to swim across the poison or jump into the pit. I think we're going to have to jump into the pit. I have a single scroll, but we're trapped in a corner here unless I could search and find something. Boom. Completed the search. Nothing. I'm going to go up here and complete a search. Oh, shoot. Now I'm poisoned. Whatever. Doesn't matter. No search. No search results. Wait, there's... There we go. Blood war. We can get our health back. It's not that it matters. Alright, so yeah, I am actually trapped in the corner here. So, down we go. Boom. It actually is not that damaging, but it puts you in who knows what kind of situation, right? You were injured in the fall. Plunge downward. Okay, well, surprise, everyone. Okay, here comes the fun brigade. Get some health back. Wooden axe. A wood axe. Oh, just regular wood axe, yeah. 2 to 6. Yeah, I can't imagine I'm going to actually be using that. We are going to be using daggers. Okay, but anyway, we did make it out of the... It's not that bad dropping down. Made it out of that area. So we can now... grab some stuff. Potions. Man, last time I found so many potions running around. Potions and scrolls, and did a good job identifying, too. Pink potion. Only one. If only had a potion of healing, though. Would have saved everything. Or, well, I guess, you know, prior to that, we weren't actually in danger. There was no threat. I was just playing a little recklessly. Don't normally do that, that's for sure. But I'm also not incredibly focused on making sure I win runs, so that does change my playstyle a bit. I'm mainly interested in seeing more stuff at the moment. Huh, can that not get through? Here, we'll just free the monkey right here. He's going to die real quick, probably. No, he's already dead. Oh, yeah. He's going to die before I can say he's going to die real quick. Yeah, look at that. Level 3. I guess we got a point. Level 3. So, what am I going to actually get here? Do 7-fold instead of quintuple. Quintuple's already pretty awesome. But, we're going to go with Shadowbringer. Yeah. Naughty says lists never go down, true. Yeah. To-do lists, they only get longer. Only have ever gotten longer. I posted actually a long time ago on Patreon. I posted a to-do list. Not the actual content of it, just a extremely minimized version of it. A zoomed out version. Which, just to give an idea of its length, and even after reorganizing it, to slim it down, and it's just massive. And compared the length of what it was before organizing and after, did actually reduce its length, but it's only gotten longer over the years. Lots more stuff in there. Less discovery so far this run, but also I haven't been taking as many stairs. Okay, we're in depth 3. We could go back up here. Explore a little bit more of the floor that we didn't actually get to see much of. I do wonder still how the clock works on that. Alright, I'm not going to fight the monkey while he's standing in that. The scroll is mine! Again. Was my scroll. Another scroll. Need to get back to the hard areas. But also need to not play too fast, which is, again, kind of annoying. That's why the kind of start is a little, little worrisome. Okay, a little bit of poison. I do see a scroll over there. Another scroll of the same name as one we have, which means it's more likely to be good. But is there a way over there? Maybe, maybe not. Surprise this jackal? No. Definitely did not surprise him. Oh, found a vault. Ooh, there's a charm in there. Or a regular relic, whatever it is. They look, the charms are the different, like a lightning symbol. Nickel relic. Who knows what it will do? Well, if we walked in there to tell us there's a short sword in there. I don't have a way in really, though. Get a pickaxe, that'd be nice, but... Oh, I can't actually even get down to the lower area here. Alright, let's see. You can see this, so you can see there's upstairs there, which means if we go up and then down, if we were to split to another level to... Let's go down here. A lot of ups and downs. Current detect range is shown 6. Currently level 3. Yeah, so we wouldn't, if with a pickaxe, we could actually dig right through here, and that would be helpful. Currently carrying, oh, that's right. Check out the Wand of Firebolt, just to see how that works out. Play with that in a moment. There's another way to go up here. Another potion. Up, and... okay. You see several enemies. There's a couple rats off to the west. You really do kind of have to use the mouse in order to more quickly see things, where things are exactly on the map. Around the poison. And... rats down there. Just wandering around. Sleeping kobold down there, and rat is to the south. Okay, I'm just going to use the keyboard here. Mouse is only good for long-range stuff. Okay, I've got a few things here. Oh, I was going to shoot my Wand of Firebolt, but I'm going to wait a second on that because there's stuff over here to pick up. Don't want to burn it, assuming that's possible. Still not very good at sneaking up on stuff, I haven't seen. Okay, now it's time to use the Wand of Firebolt. Here we go. Alright, what kind of, how do you do that? I guess we just apply that. Apply my Wand of Firebolt to the kobold. Boom, he's asleep. Oh, why is it everything red? Whoa, how big is this fire? I'm on fire. Wait, what? The kobold catches fire. How big is this fire? What the hell? I thought it was going to be like some little firebolt. What's this on the ground over here? Covered in a patch of soil. Alright, so if I head south, I'm probably okay, right? I'm not going to, like, die. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I think we're good. I'm burning, but we're good. That? What the hell? That's not a firebolt. That's a goddamn inflagration. What the hell happened? Plug champ? Yeah, what? Ignites a creature, but, like, it blew up everything. Oh, okay, here it is. I guess I should read the description a little more clearly at the top. It actually says it burns creatures. It also ignites flammable terrain in its path. But the amount of area, like literally I was here shooting to the north, everything around here caught on fire. Wow. This thing's deadly. All right. Anyway, well, there is one of his charges down. I like how they'll recharge on its own slowly. It's going to be definitely recharged by the time I want to use it again. Oh, I should probably kill this guy rather than walk by him. And then also worried about my health. It's burned away though. Let's get some more HP over here. There we go. Oh yeah. Healing spores. I love healing spores. And they grow back too. Alright. Depth 2. We could go back up to depth 1. See if there's anything fun up here, which there almost certainly is, because there's a lot of stuff just lying around to be picked up. Didn't get lucky yet up here, though. Oh. Hey, guys. See some robes. Acolytes robes. It's probably better for us, assuming they're not cursed. Alright, monkey. Do your thing. Go die. Oh, there's two captives here. Man, these kobolds are really into capturing monkeys. So, leather armors, acolytes robes are basically just better than leather armor. Unless they're cursed, in which case that would be not good, but I'm just going to equip them. And then there's another monkey to the north. Man, we got a whole posse of monkeys here. 3 of them. Wow. Don't have any buffs for them, but... Oh, shoot. No, don't dive in the depths. Also, sadly, no... Well, no, I can't get across the edge anyway. I was going to say, no pickaxe, but... Boom. Your monkey is now level 2. Oh. Nice. Wait, did I lose one though? Yeah. No. Oh. So it's a grate to allow us to see in there. The iron bars rattle, but will not budge. They are firmly locked in place. Yeah, there's... We'd have to find some other way in. We can't burn our way in. I don't have any other solutions yet. But wood axe. Monkey horde. Yeah, sort of. Well, 2 now. It was a horde. But they just die so easily. I guess if we buff them, you can get a lot of items that buff them. Did I just lose another one, or did he walk back into the room? Can't always exactly tell. Say sometimes lag behind a little bit there, but yeah, they will die quickly. Okay, finally got a potion. Thank you. What other kind of potions? We got 3 scrolls of Perth, so that's probably that upgrade. Would really like a stealth ring on this build, that's for sure. Tinker can actually make any item by breaking down other items, which is pretty cool, actually. I did play, I mentioned talking about at the beginning I was mentioning playing that longer Crusader run. I did play a shorter, quick Tinker run just to see if you put other points into upgrading, what that's like. And it's pretty cool. I mean, I did one on stream last time, but we didn't actually use that tree at all or get that far. So I did get to see that in action. But you do get to like just break down items, and it gives you have a list of materials you have, like how much gold you have, how much iron you have, and then you can use these to create other items. You just you literally type in the name of the item that you want to create. Oh, was that the way I came up again? Oh, yeah, red blood. Okay. Kobold to the south, and we've already been down there, though. This is the area we burned. Not, I guess again, a decent collection of stuff. Not as big as I would want, but we can probably start heading further down now. Although, I don't know, I feel like it's almost... if every floor has its own timer, I would feel it's probably optimal to do more full exploring of depths, especially earlier on. Okay, here comes the darkness, but you know, I mean, as long as you're not really afraid of stuff, you can do a lot of exploring. I'm not going to be as confident as about surviving. Wait, did my monkeys just die? They went off to fight something and died? Sure, whatever. I'm not going to be as confident about surviving the later areas with a character that doesn't have some better gear or abilities. I don't know. I guess, actually, I do wonder, are all the classes equivalent in terms of their other stats? Yep, just walk through the poison. It's okay, we can heal up right here. Oh, shoot. There's a bunch of them in there. Just killing a bunch of jackals in the doorway. Grabbing a potion, and there's an iron axe down there. Wow. Iron. Do love me some iron, but I'm supposed to be using a dagger, so I don't think I can use that. Actually, speaking of, yeah, I mean, I've got the, oh no, I didn't get that ability right. That's just highlighted. So technically, I don't have to use that. If I wasn't going to do that, but I do like that. Oh, hey Spots, I just played a fair bit of Brogue. Is this an expanded version or a lot more? Yeah, I mean, it's different in a number of ways, like the classes. So yeah, I mean, in general, you think of it as more kind of like Brogue, but with more content. That's kind of one of the ways I've been describing it. Because you get all the different classes and more enemies, just more stuff. Oh, there, look at that. It's a door key. So you really do need to levitate or dig through that way to get the door key. But yeah, it's certainly it's different as well. But you know, if you want to play something that's different or slightly different, but also it's similar in a lot of ways, then it's definitely, and you've kind of played a lot of Brogue already. It's I'd say it's worth checking out. But yeah, this is still, I mean, it's heavily item based, but also at the same time you can also get a lot of benefits from your character. You don't have to though. You can play this. He did add the class called the Deprived, which you get. It's no skill tree, so it plays a lot more like Brogue in that sense. You don't get the other abilities, so it's kind of like the skill trees give you just outright other bonuses. If you want to play just item based, then you can pick that particular class. But one of the things I was wondering is about the classes. Do they all have the same health then? In other words, the only difference between classes these skill trees. I'm guessing yes, and the rest is actually just still static, and you're still item based beyond that. I'm pretty sure, which is fine. It makes sense. I mean, we don't get numbers here either. It would make Anyway, okay. So yeah, if we could dig through there, that would be a way to get a key. Notches in the St. John key are well worn. What door might it open? Yeah, but to do that, I would need a way to get there, or levitating. Potion of levitation, we could fly over there. I don't even understand what the room is for that though. But although I don't think you need to use it on the same floor. Maybe, I'm not sure. I actually don't know. Puddle of urine. Floor is splattered with blood. No, they're downstairs. Confusion trap. Rat to the southeast. Potion to the east. Alright, so basically I gotta grab a bunch of stuff and then try to identify again. And then really need to get to some of the harder areas. But what happens is I'll gradually speed up and then die to something stupid. Oh yeah, monkey got he stole my wand of firebolt. A little slower to kill this than with our pole arm from earlier. Just gotta kill them before they surround you. Pack is too full. Uh-oh, full pack. You know what that means? All right, we're pretty sure we know what this does. I really wish I had a ring or something more permanent to upgrade, though. This has got to be upgrade. What else do we have? We probably have at least 2 health potions. You can upgrade our scroll of firebolt if I want to have more of those. I guess right now, let's scroll of upgrade. Not surprising. I'm actually going to upgrade my wooden dagger just to give it some extra damage, and then grab this potion on the ground, and then go look around a bit more before upgrading identifying some more stuff. Oh, there's a pickaxe to the southeast. Hell yeah. Lime potion, give me that back. Alright, I need to get to that pickaxe. Can I get around the south side? You're hungry. Oh. Shoot. I haven't found any more rations. Part of the problem, again, is they're kind of hard to see on the map. I need to pay attention to that. I mean, we might not have actually passed any yet, either. But I wouldn't... shoot. Can't get at the pickaxe. It's on its own over there. No. The only way to get to the pickaxe is with another pickaxe. Or with a levitation. Can't go that way. Occultist level 5. A lime potion that has to taste good. Broken Engine is fantastic. Fun one gives you a bunch of invisibility charms. You get to sneak past ogres. Yeah, that was. I actually had 3 invisibility potions in my Crusader run, and that was really helpful in the swamps, which are way open in this game. Tarn, not Brogue, but it was super helpful when I was in trouble and to be able to sneak past like just a whole bunch of really dangerous enemies. Eventually, I got powerful enough on that floor, raising experience, and not be as scared. But it really did save me, that's for sure. So I want to get down to the east. To do that, I would have to find if I have a levitation potion or not. Is there any other... I'm going to have to get lucky with potions or kill myself here. The game... depth 4... We're pretty far from the next level. Downstairs. All right, a little more exploring on this side, I guess. I wanted to find water just in case. It's kind of the main thing I think you need to be near when you're identifying stuff, just in case it's fire. Could jump in the water. Just look down here real quick. No water. I'm gonna end up walking around down here, aren't I? Yep. Oh shoot, it's a vampire bat. Okay, no problem. He's cool. He's dead. Oh, there's some water. Let's make sure there's nothing bad over here. Anyone? Nothing? No. There's a monkey. Gonna get him in his sleep. Oh yeah. Oh, this fish. Can't get him in his sleep. Ah. Ooh, down to that. Okay. Alright, well, I guess I could find out what that is. Oh no! Let's go. Where's the freaking stairs? You kidding me? Where is it? Where is it? Where was it? It can go straight to this way. Where was I was trying to get over there. There it is. All right, here we go. Boom. Can't even make it in time. Go, 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 go. Ignore everyone. Fly. Do not fall into the pit. Fly, fly, fly. Yes, we have a pickaxe! I could even fly back out of here without using the pickaxe, just in case. But I think we're good. Yeah, there we go. Made it back. Yes, we have a pickaxe. All right, so, wow. The other thing I could do with levitation, wait a minute, that means I have 2, don't I? Yes, I have 2. All right, now, where was that key? Oh, well, I don't actually know where the place to... Can we use it? Do we have to use it on the same floor? I'm not sure. Another pink potions I'm not sure about. Yeah, for drinking. Pink, no. Okay, so I don't actually remember where it was. So we're scrolling and looking through levels would be kind of cool. Oh, we caught him unaware. Oh, shoot. No. Wait, I'm going to run out of levitation while I'm flying over that for sure. Still levitating. Levitation will automatically path me over that, even though it's going to run out. Oh, there it is, to the west. I guess we can grab it and find out. Wait, there's a potion over there? Oh, yeah, there's a potion over here, too. And a scroll. Oh, a scroll and a potion. Oh, this isn't like the only character I've played so far that doesn't start with darts. Just thinking about if I want to shoot the monkey and then fly over there. Just because there's an access to 2 things that oh, actually, I can just dig through the wall if I really want to. Never mind. That's right. We now have pickaxe. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Monkey's like, what is going on? You ain't getting away. Oh, yeah. Oh, it gets another pickaxe. And a pack is full. All right. Shoot. Sleeping. Kill him in his sleep, then go after the jackal. Oh, found the room. Hell yeah. All right, we know where it works. Okay. Here we go. Here is the plan. The plan is to get as close as we can over there. Chug a potion. And hope I don't get messed up. Let's see. We've got a potion of levitation. Boom. We're flying. We're flying. We're grabbing the key. Oh, yeah. Well, once you get this, a stone bridge extends from the floor with a grinding sound. So it's actually like, once you grab that, it's making a floor gradually across the room to go somewhere. But I'm not going that way. We're going this way. We got another point to spend. Shadowbringer. Wait in place. Poisoned, immobilizing caltrops around you. That's like, what if I want to move then? I'm not quite sure how that works. I'm quite curious though. Maybe I should try it just to see. I kind of like the shadowy smog, but also wait, smog no longer obscures your vision. That doesn't include the darkness, right? What's smog exactly? Kill enemy grants a stealth bonus just as waiting in place would. I'm curious about these caltrops. Extra damage is nice, of course. I'm thinking about playing a Shadowbringer type dagger guy. Occultist with the dagger. I want to find out what this is. I'm just going to get it because I want to know what it does. Then we're going to walk in here. We've got a key, which means we can go right in this room. Oh, yeah. Wands. More wands. Wand of Discord. Send a creature into a temporary frenzy, causing them to lash out at any other creature nearby, friend or foe. That's actually probably pretty good. Wand of Haste. Temporary double the speed of any creature. Also removes any slowness effects. And a Wand of Blink. There's a goblin in here. Teleport you up to a certain number of spaces in the chosen direction. Creatures and walls will block the teleportation. That's pretty good too. I like Discord for sure. There's only 3 in here. Kill this guy. How'd you even get in here? You have a Wood Wand of Discord. Yes. I wonder how fast that comes back. 250 turns. Oh, the spell will frenzy a creature for up to 4 turns. Okay, is that something if you can upgrade? Like, and last longer and faster or something like that? I'm guessing. Maybe. Because that's a pretty cool ability. Let's find out. I have no idea. I'm sure anyone who's played Brogue would know the answer. If we apply a scroll of upgrade, yes, I know what it is, to these Wand of Discord, what does that do? Flares powerfully. Just give it 1 charge, is that it? Oh no, 8 turns now. 3 charges. 167 turns. Wow. So repeatedly upgrading this, you can get that down to a lot of charges and just like everyone kill each other? I would assume some enemies are immune to it or whatever, but yeah, as long as there's multiple enemies out there, that can be pretty cool. That could be a lot of fun. I still want a Ring of Stealth. Okay, also I really need to find out what the healing potion is, but that's going to be fun. Also, if I wanted to, we can go back here. You can do wands here. Recharge faster, chance to critical hit. That's not as cool, but less elemental. That's not as helpful. This one, yeah, charge from other wands. Meh, those aren't as good. This one's probably nice. Arcane Battery is a nice start, though. If you're going to really go into some wands, at least that is probably quite useful. Alright, so we're technically still levitating. We got into one of the vaults. That's pretty nice. Depth 3. So, from here, now I want to pick these things up. Have a scroll. I think we're full. Yeah, we're full. I am just going to upgrade my Discord, which I've never used, and look at it, what we've got. It's got 4, up to 12 turns, 4 charges, 125 turns. So that I can pick that up now. There we go. No longer levitating. I'm going to have to identify all these potions. Magic detection would be nice, huh? I guess always throwing them at enemies is the safest way too, rather than chugging them. Just then you might, I don't know. Okay, back down. We can continue going down perhaps, and then play around with this new wand. The Wand of Firebolt is kind of crazy. Another unidentified scroll. Alright, here, let's try it out. We can just try it right here. Oh, there's a Goblin Mystic over there. What else does he do? Does he cast Shielding, yeah. Alright, so let's use our Wand of Discord on the Kobold. Boom! Kobold bashes the Kobold. Can watch them kill each other. Discordant. You're killing each other. 2 of them are dead. He killed his friend, and then his friend killed him, the other friend. Alright, well now there's fewer kobolds over there. Something on the ground I can't use. Oh, whoops. Forgot to turn off that. Go away. I can't pick that up. All right. Just got a random email from a friend. Poisonous caltrops litter the floor. Oh wait, that's from waiting. Wait a minute. Can I step on them then or not? All right, I'm gonna have to step on this to find out. Looks like not. Wait, I can just wait on the ground. It's covering the floor with caltrops that I can walk on. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I can walk on them and they prevent enemy movement. What happens if I stand here? Okay, if I stand here, it doesn't make them on the grass. Huh. Alright, that's cool. Anyway, what I was going to do is throw some potions at that guy, but maybe I'll wait for a second on that. I'll come back for that scroll in a moment. Ooh, ration. I can't pick that up either. Shoot. Oh, I actually used up that ration. All right, let's drop. Let's drop the wooden axe or F, and then drop that. Okay, I am carrying actually some extra stuff I don't need right now. Let's see. I wonder if you actually need 2 pickaxes. Do they break eventually? I've done a lot of digging with one. I don't think it breaks. Do they actually ever mention that in the description? Reveal its secrets, does some damage. I wonder if they do break eventually. Guessing not. Oh, whoops. Note of something here. All right. Oh, that's right. I switched these. Dodge harmful spells. It turns out to be +0. We did identify that eventually. Carrying extra armor, again, also for just in case we go after slimes. We probably don't need to worry about that. But, Alright, I guess I should just do the identification here. Can I throw from this distance? Let us throw a potion at him. A teal potion. At the guardian dude there. Must have been a potion of darkness. Ah, okay. Shatters and the lights in the area start fading. Okay, it's definitely pretty dark over there. That's cool. So it is really a localized area of darkness. I haven't actually used one of those before. We did identify it in the last run, though. Oh, now I can't see him anymore to throw a potion at him. Oh, okay, there he is. He's back. Scroll. Oh, there's a scroll of upgrade over there? Alright, well maybe... I don't want to burn that into a crisp, I guess. Assuming I threw something that would explode yet. So I think I should probably grab this and then go over there and just... grab it myself. Oh wait, another door here. Ah, another downstairs. Okay. It's conveniently located. There's also a toad here. Never mind, I'm hallucinating. Oh wait, well, yeah, it's because of the toad. Free the captive goblin mystic, yes. He's turning into random somethings, but... Oh, I know this is a scroll upgrade, you can't fool me. I'm just gonna keep, upgrading this. Was that 16 turns? 100 turns to recharge. Wait, is that 1, 2, scroll upgrade, what is that? Is that, this one here, it recovers a charge. Okay, that's 1 charge. Okay. Oh, we're being attacked. We're being attacked. Wait, did my friend just die? I think my mystic just died. Died to the wall emplacement. So it looks... no, there isn't one of those. Alright, let's go this way now. Alright, so been pretty fruitful so far. Not a bad start for our occultist. Pink chili, don't want to be surrounded by these guys. Stop surrounding me. Pressure plate. Oh, who did that? A net falls from the ceiling. Okay, sure. Where are these nets? Should probably use the caltrops too, considering I have that ability now. Not that it's going to help with these guys, but wait, where'd the net go? I don't see any nets. Ensnared. He didn't steal anything, did he? No. Good, he missed. Yeah, you can see he's getting stuck in our caltrops there. Scroll of upgrade. You stole that from me? Another one to the north. More potions. How much space do we got? Inventory is full. 0 space. Time to start chugging. Yeah, and just, I'm pretty used. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards I want to throw rather than chug, but it's kind of, I don't know. What is this? A puddle of? There's a water in the corner here. Yeah, water, cold, knee-deep water. Just stay off grass. Yeah, if I stay in this water here, I guess it makes sense. I could do that here. Also, I guess it makes sense to first chug things that I don't have multiples of. Okay, now I'm stuck in caustic gas. That's a bad thing to be in the corner next to. It's eating at my flesh. Yeah, I noticed. That's better down here, next to one of these. It's nice to be near these when you also, for chugging. Classic, yeah. Oh, that's one of the things you might want to be next to a door. Oh yeah, go through the door and then it works too. Also, I guess gases can distract. There's a lot of these things too, which is why before you leave the early game, once you get out of the early game, there's a lot fewer of these bloodwort stalks. And those are obviously helpful for recovering your health in dire situations. But that was a bad one. 2 lime potions. Okay, we're invisible. Cyan potion. We are... Oh, that was a potion of purification. You've stopped sensing any smells. Immune to gases. Immune to gases. Wow, why didn't we drink that one first? White potion. Incineration. Okay, now we're on fire. But we can't be on fire because we're standing in the water. So if I just stand here, we're safe. That's the main one I wanted to avoid. So yeah, now the rest of them are all doubles. And one of them will be a potion of healing. And based on what we've identified here, yeah, we've got a lot of the remaining ones. Freezing. Wait, what if we're standing in... What if you use a potion of freezing and we're standing in water? Maybe I don't want to be standing in water in a little while. I'm going to wait here for a second. Caltrops are spreading. Maybe I don't want to. Or does that just freeze you? Hallucination. Hallucination lasts a while. Got 2 of those. Healing. Alright, well, we found healing. And a potion of the elements. Alright, immune to elements is nice. Magic detection. Alright, good. There we go. Oh, there we go. Magic detection. I could have gotten that one a little earlier. Might have helped. Oh, hallucination. Actually, that reminds me. Yeah, those are pretty funny when I was playing. You can throw those at enemies and they'll like run into the lava or fall in pits and stuff. It's pretty cool. Okay, so we can now realize what we've got some other good and bad scrolls here. Mostly good scrolls. 1 bad scroll. What are the good scrolls? So many unidentified scrolls. Well, identify. I don't have any more multiples to see what's identified. We could figure it out later if we just wait a little while. We have 7 more items now, which means I should probably just wait for now. Just pick some more stuff up. Wait, is there anything else I was missing? Okay, yeah, otherworldly darkness. Sure. I don't think I was missing anything else here. Okay, so wait, magic detection is not finding anything. We are... Oh, it went away. What? Where'd that go away? I thought that lasted a while. How did we lose magic detection already? Okay. Hello there, guys. Oh, you played a lot of Brogue, Naughty? Speaking of... Lava right next to the deep pools of water. Love it. Alright, so we could go down. I don't feel like I'm at a great level for going... I'm moving to the elements. That means I can walk through lava, huh? Pretty good amount, but not great at it? Gonna be caltrops stuck all over the place from me waiting. Alright, well, stuck in a corner here. I mean, technically I could probably dig through some walls. We're in north right now, which means I'd have to go dig west or something. Let's just see what's down first. Pressure plate, oh god. Yeah, okay, eating at our flesh. Come back up here just in case. Ah, it's not that bad. Can't get away from that fairly easily. Not bad. Oh, you can get close to winning. Ah, okay. Oh, I see. This and Infra Arcana get stuck in the mid-game often. Oh, shoot. It's still there. Fine. I'll wait a few turns. And we'll just fill this whole area with Caltrops, which is pretty funny. Still waiting. Fine. I'll just go somewhere else. We're in north. Is this a wall I can dig through? Unyielding? Wait, it says firm and unyielding. Wait, that means I can actually get through it, doesn't it? Yeah. It's not the unbreakable type. Anyway, while the poison gas is having its fun on the other floor, we're going to see if I can find anything over here. I think the answer is apparently no. Up. Oh, the answer is actually yes. Yeah, okay. Put our dagger back on there. Grab an unidentified scroll. Uh-oh. No, not again. Come on. Alright, I just realized I'm out of rations. Found a bunch of them last time, and I have not gotten rations yet. Don't starve to death. And it's not really a question of diving in this game. It's more a question of just exploring enough. I mean, diving is not more likely to get you rations, because there's guaranteed ones at various depths. We shouldn't need to dive for that. Found a potion of detect magic. That wouldn't be helpful for finding rations, though. Ugh. Very, very not cool. Pink jelly and a kobold who is sleeping. I'm gonna kill the kobold because it's probably easy. And now I'm gonna back to the wall versus jelly. No, there's another door over here. Another door over there. Nutrition. Wandering. Get ready to be surprised. Okay, maybe not. It's okay, he's dead though. A little bit of healing. And no. Can I? Fairly dark. Shoot. That's a lot of enemies. I'm not sure this is an amazing idea, actually. To fight them where they can get health and I can as well. Could circle back around to the south and fight them separately. Or just get surrounded. That'll work too. Alright, now the jellies are going to start dying. Surely. How many freaking jellies are left over here? I'm feeling low on nutrition. Jelly trolls. Yeah, jelly trolls, right. What did that say? Oh, dispatch him with a critical hit. Saw a different color there. Yeah, critical hits. Okay, sure. What the heck, man? Where are you coming from? Why are there more of these guys? There was like 2 of them. Oh, I know why. I mean, I guess it's because they split and then got healed. That's a bad idea. Never heal a bunch of jellies. That's a very bad idea. That just made that last a long time, which is quite dangerous, actually. Now we're back, and it's probably fine, but... I think I got them all. No. There's no more. I'm supposed to be finding rations right now. I'm gonna starve to death. Come on. Anyone left? No? Alright, yeah. Never do that again. Bad idea. Thought that was a bad idea. I didn't realize it until, well, I'd already started doing it. Oh, shoot. Okay. Got surprised. At least it's not an ogre. One of those statue surprises. Okay, so... Oh. Sacred Glyph with a powerful warding enchantment. I do believe those actually just hurt enemies, or they keep enemies from crossing them, but not you. 2 scrolls. Alright, that might be a scroll of upgrade. I mean, not upgrade, sorry. Identification. Oh, so would the other one, actually. Just realized. Oh, wait, what is this in the corner? A bedroll. Disintegrating with age. Ah, I see, yeah. So someone left some stuff in here. Wait, can I use that or anything? No, I can't look at that. Yeah, just a safe space to hang out. And a jelly. Because... Oh, shoot. There's a monkey, too? Alright, thing I need to do is kill the monkey, take my scroll back, and then get into this corridor. Alright, now we'll be fine again. But again, keeping an eye on nutrition, that's the big problem here. Don't want to friggin' starve to death. But again, I don't think diving is really the answer. It's really, you can do more exploring. Alright. Just to see if we can find rations. I do kind of wish they were easier to see in general, though. Not. Alright, I see one. Where is it? Where is it? We're getting to that no matter what. Where is it at? Alright, northwest. Found it. Life-giving ration. Northwest. Another scroll. I think it's the food that keeps you from exploring too much. Well, yeah, but it's also the food that I actually explore for. I mean, we know it. Yeah, we know it. Certainly, and it is, that is one of the limiting factors, right, for exploring a lot, for sure. But the thing is, I've explored a decent chunk of like 5 depths, and we haven't found a single one yet. This is the first one, so, yeah, you have to explore to find it, exactly. So anyway, I know where one is though. It's up there. It's not as easy to see. I wish they were really, really prominent. But technically, you really should get the hang of looking at the stuff on the left and being able to identify it. But I don't know, it's just such a vital thing in the game that I would want to make it something that's super, for QOL wise, I would do something even more extreme if I was making the game, so that you definitely know you saw it. You can't pass it up. I mean, something like, the darkness is creeping on you, that forces a confirmation. I would like some kind of like forced confirmation as soon as you've seen a certain ration for the first time, something like that. That would be, for me, that would be really nice, just because of how important it is. And you might accidentally pass it up even if it's just a tiny bit. It'd be super helpful. All right, so I need to get to that no matter what. We can get right through here. Just dig right through the wall. Through the wall we go. Boom. Oh, there's a rat. Where'd you come from? I'm going to kill him with a pickaxe. Oh, there's poison here too. All right, well, we could go around further. Look at that, just dig all the way around the poison. No poison in the walls. I have 1 scroll of upgrade left. Oh yeah, I also forgot. I could have done Discord earlier. All right, darkness is coming. Darkness, my old friend. Found some armor. Scupper scale mail. Oh, we're full. Shoot. Certainly no. Wait a minute. I have a wand. I have another wand. Wait, where did I grab that? I didn't even notice grabbing that wand. Oh. All right. Let's drop this axe. I don't need that. And then it's bright yellow in Rogue, if you recall correctly. Oh. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I was thinking even just the color would make a big difference. It's the fact that it's gray and it looks just like regular old stuff, like rubble. It's probably not great. I mean, you could think of a ration, maybe, I don't know. It's just, yeah, it should be more obvious. It looks just like random ground. All these other items, like, I'm much more likely to notice these bright potions, the bright scrolls, but I can understand making it gray just because it doesn't use colors then like the others, but it should have something else maybe, other kinds of ways to identify it. Again, like a QOL forced identification thing or notice would be kind of cool. That's important. All right, so what do we got here? Copper scale mail. Do we want to switch up our... I don't think I want to be more seen. Especially since we're going to be running Discord and stuff. Wait, am I using the right weapon right now? Yes, I am. Grab this scroll as well. You're hungry. Well, I found some rations. Also have 2 rations now. Yeah, okay. And I need to identify what this wand does. You do not know how many charges. It's socketed with a gem. Huh. Alright, well, we need to shoot someone with that. It's nice also. We got 3 wands as an occultist. Speaking of, did we raise level? Whoops. No. I have a point to spend. We raise a level. Yes. Huh. So we have the caltrips thing. Shadow of return. Killing enemy resistance. A stealth bonus. That's kind of cool, yeah. Just as waiting in place. Waiting in place drops your stealth or detect range a lot. Like halves it again, so you can do that by killing enemies. That's pretty cool, running around with that. Wands recharge slightly faster. All right, how much faster? Like Firebolt here is 250, 100 on Discord. I'm gonna get that and see what it does. Wands, boom. This is now 160. That's a lot faster. And this went from 100 to 64. Wow. We have 5 charges on this, and it recharges 1 every 64 turns. That's pretty cool. Even though I haven't been heavily using it yet, but most of the other symbols stand out more to the ground. But yeah, it's it's the comma thing. It does look a lot like ground. Okay, so there's more to the north. Darkness is coming, but we're good. We're good. We know we can dig through here now. Boom. Put that on real quick. We also have that wand of firebolt, which is pretty cool if dangerous. Potion of healing. Hell yeah. I didn't even have another one of those. I used the only one I had. Oh no, I have one. Never mind. We'll get 2 then. That'd be awesome. I like having 2. I'm gonna get hallucinated in a second here. Almost for sure. No. Oh, okay. Having trouble hitting us, eh? Yes. Oh, too full. Never mind. I was saying yes because I thought I was gonna pick it up, but he did not yet pick it up. I haven't yet identified the scroll of identify, but I have multiple 2s in our scroll discovery here. Could use one of the ones I haven't, or that we know is good, just to identify it, get rid of it. I guess we could. Makes sense. Let's use our Scroll of Birkanan, which is not a bad scroll. It was a scroll of recharge. Oh, well, that's good for a wand build. That's gone now. That's fine, though. Also, I'm pretty sure there's no pickup key if you're standing on an item. That's one thing I was wondering about. That's right, after the last stream. I even looked around for that. I don't know if there's a way to pick things up if it's right below you already. You have to, like, step on it and then it auto picks up. I didn't find a way to do that, which is kind of interesting. It's normally in a roguelike you'd have a way to pick up something on the ground. It's starting to get dark. Not dark yet, though. Oh, good. I found a target. I found a target for my potion of... Wait, do I have any bad potions yet? Oh, I don't have any. We don't have any unidentified potions. Interesting choice. Yeah, I think it might be an oversight, but I'm not sure. I don't know. It's kind of odd to not have that. Maybe there's something other way that it's just on the command list, and I couldn't find a way to do it. I had a couple guesses, but if you happen to be standing on an item, there's a number of situations. Pretty much every run I've seen so far, I've had situations where I'm standing on an item that I want to pick up, but I can't because there's no key to do it. Anyway, Marshall's not here today. I was going to ask him that. Could ask him some other time. Well, let's see, our inventory is full, and I was wanting to identify... How else am I going to identify these scrolls? Could just identify those while we're in it. The situation here is pretty good. I guess I need some water. Probably is a good idea. Don't want to do it randomly, so it would make sense to do so here, but... I have to say I need to find water, so I guess I'm not gonna do that right here just yet. Let's go down. We're at a higher level anyway. Down it is, and okay, I was gonna say we're stuck somewhere, but no, we're good. Nutrition is good, and we have one more ration here. So continuing to explore to find more. What's up to the northwest there? Trap. We found some downstairs, some walls. Area we can dig through to get further south. The southeast is where we've been. Oh, there's to the north. We found a vault. What did he see there? Copper scale mail. Enchanted +3. Whoa, +3 scale mail. I think we're gonna be playing a silent character though, so probably not something I want here. Also, I need a way to get in there anyway. But there's gonna be more stuff. So, okay, hunting monkey, you're dead. I guess we'll go see if we can get around the west side here. Probably fairly easy to get around the side of a pool. Oh shoot! Get attacked. Yeah, the shocking dude. Let's see. Could it be no? No. Electrocuted me. Yeah. What if I shoot him with a wand of fire? How do you feel about that? He took him half down his health. Alright. Can we get him to come down here? Or is he not interested? He's gone now. Oh, hello there, observer. Boom. Put our dagger on here. Oh, I think I'm crazy because it says your bro was G to pick up a test and it just auto picks up? Wait. Well, you mean Brogue doesn't have G or what? So this is exactly like Brogue? Brogue has no pickup key? I mean, yeah, there's normally would be G for get, right? I don't know. Oh shoot, there's a jelly in the healing. Yeah, we're getting away from that. Also, let's see. I've got it back on. Wooden dagger. Scroll of upgrade. I guess I'll wait on that. Okay, you guys want to not do that? There we go. Still an area of copious healing. An arrow turret. I guess I can get rid of that. The downstairs would be accessible if you go through the wall. Could do that. And then obviously check out these rooms first. We're in level depth 5 here. A jackal still. Crazy enemies still have not, reached them yet. Oh, shoot. Wait, what else does an observer do? I forgot. Floating eye. Paralyze with fear. Right. Keeps his distance, has paralyzing gaze. Yeah, you can kill that guy. Can't open the door, can you? Flying shocker dude. He's dead. Goblin, also dead. Free the goblin archer. Goblin archers are cool allies because they don't get right next to the enemy. Better when you can make them better. Oh, I can't pick that up. It is a blue scroll. I have one of those. Let's read that one. We apply it. It is a scroll of identify. Okay, let's identify. The unknown... We could identify the other wand. I should probably just use that on something, actually. Let's check out the other scrolls that I don't have magic info on. That one. Okay, a news. What did that become? Blessing. Scrolls of blessing here. Ceremonial shielding magic. Abuse with a blessing, yes. More effective against demons than in armor. No longer corrode. Throwing weapons break less often. Charms will have a chance to not consume a charge. Yes. Oh, also wands. Oh, we can bless your wand as well. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. All right. We can grab this scroll then as well. Okay, use it as well. On, I guess, our other scroll here. Yes, I'm just going to use that to identify this scroll. What is it? It is magic mapping. We have Scrolls of magic mapping. Okay. Oh, I need to identify that one as well. I need to figure out what this one does. Our friend couldn't come through that door either. Potion of levitation. Yes. We'll take it. Inventory's full again. Uh-oh. Naughty says, oh, if it does, it's not listed. I don't see a way to pick up manually. If you drop something at your feet and don't move back over. Oh, interesting. So it's the same, huh? Well, I guess we can see where that comes from then, and it's not a surprise. Alright, I'm going to let's use this unidentified wand to find out what it does. Watch it like haste this guy or something weird. Boom! What did that just do? You destroyed the Phantom Blade. Your what did that happen? I guess I have to look at the full menu here. You zap the wand. A burst of avalanche magic. Avalanche magic? Oh, it's actually called a Wand of Avalanche. Bursts of magic from this wand will pass harmlessly through most creatures until it collides with a wall, causing an avalanche. All creatures in the effect area will take physical damage, subjecting them to being critically hit and sneak attacked, but also enabling them to dodge the spell. Huh. Interesting. All creatures in the affected area. Well, what's the area? Do you get to see it? I mean, what is this here? Those are spores. I'm not quite sure what the area is. How close can you be before it's dangerous to you? Well, anyway, that's interesting. Go Archer. I guess I protect the Archer from blades and he kills the other stuff. There you go. All dead. Silver Dagger. Ooh. Also, why is it in red because it's on there? Is it? Silver Dagger though, awesome. I mean, dang, I need that. Also, my inventory's full again. That happens a lot, doesn't it? All right, let's use something useful. Oh no! Shoot! I just teleported myself away. Okay, good. We're not super far away though. We're over here. We're pretty close. Just walk right back. All right, yeah, kill that guy. Come back over here. Pick up. Yeah, so it just had the red on it because it had a red background in the over on this side as well. Okay, we got a silver dagger, unidentified, 5 to 6 damage. I mean, current dagger +1 is 4 to 5 damage, so it's really just +1 from our current here. I wonder if we can do anything else. Nothing really. It's just, I mean, I already gave my own a +1 though. If I gave this a +1, it would be equivalent. I wonder if there's any other difference, but also we haven't identified it, so could be bad. Anyway, but scroll of teleport. What exactly does that do? Instantly relocates you random location in the dungeon level. On the dungeon level, that can be used to escape a dangerous situation with luck. The unlucky reader might find himself in a more dangerous place. Yes, of course. Typical teleport. And there's an unidentified scroll there. We could. Does this uncurse things at all too? I was wondering if I should just go for my silver dagger. Bless it. I could also bless one of these things, even though I'm not even using it much yet, but I can feel like I would be using this a lot later. The Wand of Discord. Unidentified scroll. Scroll of blessing. Gotta bless something. Actually, what if you bless an unidentified one? Reveal your secrets. If you defeat 20 enemies with it. It's a fair number of enemies. I'm just going to directly bless the dagger. Dagger's blessed. Deals extra damage to the enemies that cannot be corroded by acid. And I am going to use it wielding a silver dagger instead of your wooden dagger +1. Okay. Now I can grab another of these scrolls, grab some gold, and now we're done with this area. Ration! Oh, I can't pick it up. I wonder if items... I guess items on the ground can be destroyed from, like, fire and stuff like that. That would be very bad if, like, you lose rations that way. Not good at all. Another ration is good, though. I'm gonna drop this wooden dagger now. That's what we need to drop. Drop our other wooden dagger. No, 2 rations of food. And, oh, that's right. There's a backside to the vault here. I could get through with a potion of levitation and then destroy this statue. Do I have one of those? I do have another one of those. Wait, what else is in that room? All I've seen is one scale mail. Is there more stuff in the room? I guess I'm going to see if we can get another angle on it. Looks like it's hard to get another angle, but there might be another door or whatnot. Digging over here. Here we go. Okay, there's a jackal in there. It looks like there's no other items. It's one item. I guess because it's a much better item. Like, copper scale mail plus 3 seems pretty good. And we could get that going right through this wall here if I wanted it. Looks like a single item vault, though. I mean, that ends up going with... Our current detect range is pretty low, which I'm kind of thinking we should probably play it like that. The screen shake, yeah, the screen shake's actually pretty useful and good. I mean, the screen shake from digging is lower. When you take damage and the less health you have, the more the screen shake gets. It gets really crazy when you're taking hits and you're almost dead. It's a very good reminder, I'll say, that you need some kind of visual reminder, I think. It's really helpful in a roguelike. That's, you know, the dev chose a screen shake for this, and it works out, I think. A little bit of digging screen shake is nice. So yeah, as you can see here, there's literally just one in there. It seems pretty good. It's actually not bad. A lot of characters would probably want to use that. All right, I'm not gonna. I think I'm gonna skip it though. We could use our potion of magic detection on this depth. Is the darkness here? Oh, it's dark. Okay, notice that we're surrounded by darkness now. Ooh. And I wonder if that means there's more spawning going on. Oh, does seem like there's some more, maybe some more enemies here. But that could have just been random. There's a way down here, though. Oh, actually, that took a little while to kill because I forgot I wasn't using my normal... Oh, wait, no, wait. That's wrong weapon, I forgot. Silver dagger, yeah. New letter. Silver dagger. We could even upgrade that, which probably makes sense for now. To upgrade the silver dagger. Let's do that. Oh, just watch it be like cursed or something bad. I haven't identified it yet. Defeat 20 enemies. Yeah, well, I could have had a chance there to do that, but it did not work out that way. Okay, let's go through this wall now. Huh? No. I can't. Oh, is there a bug here? It won't let me move into this destroyed space. Smooth stone. I destroyed this wall with my pickaxe. It won't let me move through that space right now. It's blocking my movement, but it's not giving me a message. Huh. Seems to be a bug. Strange. Alright, well, let's dig out another space and then go through that. There we go. That worked. Not sure why. Okay. Yeah, there does seem like the darkness is spawning more enemies down here. So, I mean, it's just seeing in general, it feels like more enemies. Can you move diagonally in narrow spots in TARN? You can't in Brogue. Yeah, you can. Up here, you normally can pass through diagonal spaces. I mean, we can literally, like, I was digging diagonal spaces through earlier, and I'm pretty sure we passed through some before. I'm almost certain you can. It didn't give a message for it either. It should be fine. We can test it too. I mean, like right here, pickaxe, boom. Oh shoot, never mind, there's enemies in there. Skewered. Yeah, there's definitely enemies going on here. Goblin cuts you. Right, you need to die. Okay, good job. So anyways, you can see I'm passing through this diagonally just fine. That's the whole reason I came back, was just to show you that. I guess I get some experience for it, though. Your Goblin Archer stings the toad. Actually, can't I just wait here and let my Goblin Archer just mess up people? Also, hell yeah, there's like... Oh, shoot. A lot of enemies coming. Oh, they're everywhere. Alright, dude, let's just leave. Oh, man, I'm gonna lose my Goblin Archer now. Oh, well, too bad. Also, there's come some enemies. Well, I lost my Goblin Archer to an experiment. They're pretty cool allies, too. Oh, shoot. Alright, over here to the shallow water, and we're hallucinating. What hallucinated me? I don't know. Oh, actually, I forgot the Discord wand, too. I could probably just use that, getting everyone to mess everyone else out. That said, alright, so what is that? I have no idea. It's sleeping, whatever it is. Wait, why is the current detect range so long? Because in the light, I guess? I don't actually have a low detect range at all. Could just grab that armor, maybe. And I have no idea. A Dwarf Warlock, yeah. A Guardian Spirit. I have no idea what these things are. That's not good, actually. Hallucinating sucks. I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. There's something else coming from this direction. Whatever it is, it's big. I have no idea what it is. Hallucination sucks. Werewolf misses you? Lightning turret? Yeah, well, that's not what you are. Stop lying to me. I'm gonna find out soon. Wait a minute, why am I hallucinating even more again? What's hallucinating? Alright, I'm just gonna attack stuff. See what happens. Well, I gained a level. And an affinity point, and they're dead. I'm still hallucinating, though. Is there, like, hallucinogens in this water? No. Maybe it was one of the maybe it was one of those enemies that was doing it. And they're gone now. Okay. Okay, raise the level. We got a point to spend. Wands, so our wands will recharge faster. Haven't been making good use of that yet. Critical hit. The rest of them weren't as useful, though, the types of wands that I've been using anyway, so meh. The caltrops, I haven't been taking advantage of that either much. Been thinking about it a little bit. Fire immunity would eventually be neat. What do we got down here? I think it's one of these. Yeah, smog, and it doesn't... Alright, so yeah, I do like these. Surrounds you with smog. So it's like smog and caltrops? Sure, okay. Oh, wow. Dang. That's dark. If you disable color effects, it makes things a little clearer, that's for sure. The color effects here, I can't even see myself. Or the range. I think if you disable the color effects, the actual range is shown here, which is a little better. And boom, there it is. How long does that last? That's pretty cool. What'd I pick up? Oh, hallucinations faded finally. Hidden trap. Wait, did it pick up something? I can't even see myself. Where am I? Here we go. What did it? Wasn't there something on the ground there? I thought there was. Anyway, no idea. All right. Wow, this really makes it easy to get near enemies and like stab them to death. I would, yeah, need to get some stabby next. Mm-hmm. Definitely. And let's see, we're depth 6. It's still not super dangerous depth, though. Oh, scroll of Rado. Sounds like something I'd use to kill cockroaches. Knock off raid. What else do we have? Oh, look at that. There's an enemy here. He's sleeping. Gonna have to surprise him. He's dead. Thought he was in there somewhere. No, don't dive into the depths. Gray potion and a regular arrow turret. Alright, we'll get the arrow turret here. Oh no, pressure plate. Okay, that's fine. We're good with that. Just some webs. You cannot free yourself. Pack is too full for the gray potion. Alright, let's do some magic detection. There we go. Magic detection. We're in northwest, and so magic detection is also confirming that yes, we should indeed head to the northeast. Just so I can steal whatever it is that is. Ooh, Scroll of Blessing is what it is. Of course it's too full, but that's okay. I've already got another one. I could use it on something else. Did I find out? I didn't kill enough for this dagger, huh? 4 more enemies and we'll learn about our dagger. It doesn't seem to be terrible though, so it's probably fine. Probably just +0 as well. And then maybe I'd upgrade it. Wait, I don't have a scroll of upgrade left. No. Alright, let's see then. Let's use use a scroll of blessing, I think. Bless that wand of discord that I've only barely really not been using yet. To get another scroll of blessing. Free up that slot. Potion of elements. And oh, I see something to do here. Let's do a actually, what happens if you do that with a jelly? Let's use our wand of discord on the jelly. What happened? Did anything happen? Did he die? What happened? He's getting attacked. Goblin's getting attacked. There goes the jelly. Discordant jelly wandering. Discordant jelly. Alright, fine. I'll just use it again then. On. Yes. So you don't get to see your current charges, just the max. Goblin Conjurer, also discordant. So surely he's going to conjure some allies to fight them. No? They don't seem to care. Potion of Elements. Oh, interesting. What? My caltrops, I wonder if that's a bug. My caltrops spread into a wall, which is not floor. Seems like it probably is not supposed to do that. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Goblin Conjurer. Sneak attack. Scroll of Identify. Okay, I would like to get that. We can identify... Or Scroll of Rado is a good one. Don't know what it does yet, though. What scrolls are unidentified? Another green scroll. Oh, that's the upgrade. Yeah. A couple of scrolls here that I would want to use then. Let's grab... Just drop this potion real quick. Grab this. Gonna use a scroll of upgrade on our silver dagger. Wait, I didn't kill enough guys to identify that yet. Better not have a minus on it. That would make me not happy. Unidentified bad potion. Whoops. I accidentally pressed the wrong key there. Yeah, I wanted to identify our 2 scrolls of Hagalaz, maybe? I guess not knowing the charges on our scroll of discord's kind of our wand of discord's kind of annoying, but secrets. Alright. Aggravate monsters. Does it just piss everyone off? Unleash a piercing shriek that will awaken all monsters and alert them to the reader's location. Huh. I mean, I guess if you've got some amazing thing you want to attract everyone and blast them all, it could be useful. Just to make enemies don't want to work on those touching the walls. Moms hate that. Alright, so we got some downstairs and some upstairs here. Wait, what was that over there? Nothing. Wait, what? Oh god. It's cracking statues. Okay, it's a regular goblin. Psh. I'm only worried because I've seen ogres pop out of that before. We saw that last stream and that was less cool. Alright, so we could check the upstairs, see what's on the previous... What? There's monkeys in that room. Wait a minute. Oh, is this dark already? This is the dark floor, yeah. So monkeys just like spawned in that room. So yeah, dark. It's not just dark, but lots of enemies spawn as well. How are we doing on... We got 2 rations. That's decent. And we're level 9 on depth 6, so we should head down soon. I do wonder about min-maxing exploration of a single floor, though. Well, that was effective. Alright, surely it's identified now. Silver Dagger +2. I only upgraded it once, which means it already had a +1 on it. Found a +1 dagger on the floor. Silver Dagger, 7 to 8 damage. Nice. It can do quintuple damage. They do a lot, pretty reliable damage, though. Yeah, dude, that's not like door fortress. We can just lock the nasty on the other side of the door. Although I guess jellies can't go through. Gas vent connected to the paralytic gas. Okay. A lot more traps. Gonna be going down soon. Acid mound. Uh-oh. Don't have to face that at least. Alright, we don't have any other detection here. We could use magic mapping if we want to look more at this floor and see what's further to the south. Or we could just dig right through the wall anyway. Silver Dagger +2. Nice. Oh, speaking of, if I wanted to, now... Wait, didn't I just grab another one? No, I put that... I already used it. Yeah. That's the acid mound. It's asleep. Burn it with fire? Apply 1 of firebolt to the acid mound. Boom. Alright, yeah. Burn. He's definitely hunting now. There's also a sleeping monkey that happens to be on fire. Alright, so you're gonna die now, right? Yes, acid mound's gonna burn to death. Yes. Please burn to death. Oh yeah, everyone's dead. Nice. That was effective. Wait, what did that say? I think I stepped on like smoldering remains or whatever. We are currently in corridors west, which means probably no way to go west. What was that? Where did he come from? Oh, it was yeah, it was a shattering statue. That's right, he was on the edge there. There was a statue there indeed. Corridors west, which means if I wanted to, I could probably dig south to find something. Oh, this is trees area. Oh, malodorous layer of clay and fecal matter coats the walls. All right. It's a goblin warren. We're digging through the fecal matter. Hey, goblins, what are you up to? Oh yeah, they got a scroll of upgrade in here. Yeah, give me your scroll of upgrade. My inventory's full, isn't it? My inventory, it's eternally full. Alright, first thing I'm going to do, grab that, is throw a potion. Here we go. Oh, that is a lot of goblins. Ooh. I guess I can't burn the terrain in here because I really want to just, like, fire down the corridor. Oh, wait a minute. I could just discord these guys. But what I want to do first is actually just throw a potion at him. Throw this potion at that dude. Boom! What did that do? Oh, yes! Creeping death! Oh, that's going to really piss him off. Alright. On top of the creeping death, let's hit him with Discord. Alright, can I actually hit these guys? No, I can't actually. Alright, well, I'll just let them have fun. They're not going to pass that row anytime soon. I'm going to grab this scroll upgrade. Then I'm going to walk back there and see what they're up to. Hello there. I'm just going to wait. I'm filling this area with caltrops and darkness. There we go. Okay, now there's someone in the way. You are in my line of fire. Alright, they're going to start killing each other now. Looks like a spicy fireball. It does, but it only sets one guy on fire. I mean, and the terrain in between, if it's flammable or whatever, igniting that's what I'm thinking right now. This is probably doesn't burn. Probably. I don't know, the stench is awful. Rotting animal matter has been ground into the mud floor. That's a cool description. Yeah, so... He's not discordant, but he's about to be. There's no animation for discordant, which is interesting. Alright, so does this guy know I'm even here? No, he's just wandering. There's an archer. He's going to walk right into my traps. He's got a scroll of blessing on him. He's walking around with a scroll of blessing. I already blessed that. 25% chance to not consume a charge. And I blessed that. Just thinking of other things I can bless. Still using regular armor, which kind of sucks. Probably not very... but I just try not to get hit, right? That's what you do. Anyway, I could just drop the aggravate monsters. Probably don't really care about that. Grab this. I'm just sitting here in the darkness. Oh god, darkness is consuming this floor. Come on, I want to explore this goblin warren, man. He's coming for me anyway. A little close, huh? Goblin conjurer. Snuck attack that guy. Alright, what's this wall to the south? Regular wall. Alright, anyway, we're in a goblin warren, so it's kind of interesting kind of area here. I've not explored one of these. Potion of hallucination. I've got one of those already. It's for, mainly just for throwing at guys. Oh yeah, I can also use that scroll of upgrade if I want to. I'm going to make our dagger even more powerful. Might want to save it for now. Dagger is currently what damage? 7 to 8. Didn't raise the level yet, no points. I probably need to raise yet more. Actually, no, not hallucination. Actually, we're throwing hallucination at them. Wonder what that would do if they're in a group. Alright, so this kind of dead-endish rooms here. It's starting to get dark, though. And I'll need downstairs. There might not be any inside here. I'm not sure. Oh, it's an upward red stairwell. Lead upward into... Wait, glowing red stairs lead upward into normal floors. Oh. Oh, so this is like a... This would have been a special floor to come into from above. Hey guys. Definitely gonna hit this guy. This just hits the guy in front though. Wait, what's this guy in the front? It's a regular goblin? Okay, there's a slightly different colored goblin. Gotcha. He's also on... Oh, maybe it's because he's on fire. There. That's more fire. Burny. It has to smell so bad, for sure. Yeah, burning crap everywhere. Goblin archer. Set him on Discord here. These guys are wandering. They killed their friend. Now they're killing each other again. Goblin skewers the goblin. Come on, it's almost dead. Yes. Oh, he's doing a good job killing his friends. Wow, you gotta... Discording the right guy is important. He just killed everybody. That was awesome. Dropped a potion of levitation. One of them did. Surprise! Oh, jackal. Levitation is good if I want to grab that. I can fill this entire area here. Not sure if it's human or animal poop. Wait, what? Oh, you're reading a book on the CIA and Afghanistan. The lion caves with poop to keep the heat in. Oh, yeah. Actually, it's true. It's quite. It's got a lot of uses, for sure. Humans have become very creative with it over the generations. But yeah, most likely animal. It wouldn't be human. I mean, the animal comes in. For sure, you don't use human feces for that for really almost anything. I mean, the only thing you'd use it for is like just manure, but not for, and or power as well, but not for something where you want it to be around anywhere where people are. But animal feces is generally a lot cleaner though. Alright. I mean, how many more charges? I gotta have a billion charges of this. Hell yeah. Jackal mauls the Goblin Archer. Oh, good. That's a good target. Oh, very good target. Especially if he's got poison. But does this one have poison? Do they all? They don't all have poison. Oh, he does. He has poison darts. Yeah, this guy killed me last time. Kill him. Die. Alright, while he's doing that, Archer cannot deal with him. Hell yeah. There is a scroll of Gibo. I have no idea what that does. Our inventory is full, as is the common state. Avalanche. Gibo. Alright, let's use that and see what happens. Scroll of Avalanche. I'm going to hit the totem with that. Wait, what happened? Oh, does it have to hit? Oh, I didn't hit the wall. It's right. It goes through enemies. It doesn't. You don't hit enemies. You go through enemies and hit like the wall or whatever. That's what you're supposed to do with it. Hasted. All right, let's. Can I actually discord the totem? No, you cannot. The darkness spreads. That's what I'm doing over here. Spreading darkness. The detect range is 2. Oh shoot, what was this guy? Oh, he's hasted. That's why he was doing so well. Health is a little on the lower side. Do need to be careful actually, considering I don't think I have much defense. I should be paying more attention to something I haven't been doing this time. Oops. To how quickly enemies can kill me, because the prediction there is rather helpful in determining whether I should advance or not in some cases. Nutrition is getting a little lower. I want to explore this Warren more, though. Yeah, paying attention in roguelite, that's what I always do wrong. Let's see. I probably can't set it on fire. Let's use this firebolt. Alright. It's on. It's now burning. It's burning. It's still burning. Oh, yeah. That hurt him a lot. I don't have anything to throw, which is kind of annoying. Oh, also there's a Goblin Archer over there. That's actually kind of dangerous. Step around him. They won't step to the other side. I want them to step to the side so I can shoot him with another wand. They're just going back and forth, though. That was a scroll of discord. I was using the scroll of Rado. The scroll emits a wave of unsettling purple radiation. Now everyone's killing each other. That's probably a good thing to use in a goblin warren. There's a lot of death happening. Destroys the goblin totem. Regular old goblin. Alright, we can take him. Hello, regular goblin. Health is not good though. I need to wait and get that back. See the oh shoot, okay, that you can see that you could see in real time the darkness there spreading from me healing myself. It's coming in close. Now I can't see very far. Shoot. Alright, I'm probably gonna get out of here. That sucks. What's on the previous depth? Darkness. Probably not good. I need some detection, huh? I ensnared him. Oh yeah, Goblin turns around, kills everyone! The Mystics are for shielding, so basically they're following around with their friends, but if you turn a regular Goblin against them... Oh shoot, he got mega poisoned. And he's dead. Wait, is he on top of a scroll? Is there a... He has a scroll of blessing. Oh, cool. He's carrying around... I was going to say there's a question mark next to him there, so he's actually carrying loot around. A scroll of blessing, if I would want yet another one. I could bless this more random stuff for sure. I guess it doesn't hurt. Yeah. Let's, oh, I can't hit him with my wand of firebolt. Does that have a... Oh, it just says the number of turns. It doesn't actually tell us how many are left, though. Until the next recharge. Escorting him won't help. He's hunting, though. I guess I just wait around the corner for a little bit. Yeah, he's gonna get caught in my caltrops here. Oh, no, wait, or not. Or he's just gonna see me and poison me. Come on, all right, come on, stop. Don't, no, no. He's gonna get away. I can't get to him fast enough. Stop fleeing. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, got him. All right, got a free scroll. All right, I'm out of here. All right, into the dark goblin warren. Oh shoot, this is that creeping death stuff. Yeah, I put that on the ground there. That sucks. It's okay, we're experts at digging through poop. Wow, that really grew. I threw it in that tiny spot. It's like all over the place now. Dangerous stuff. Bless our wand of firebolt there. Okay, well, we are in the darkness at the moment. Oh, so it was kind of neat to come into a goblin warren from this side. And I only did that because we were already... I noticed we were in corridors west here. Should probably head down now. Let's see, our nutrition. 2 rations. I like to be at least 1 ration ahead. Notice a hidden trap. Yeah, we should be able to head down now. To the light! Ah, we can see again. So, oh, acid mound. I know what I do when it acid mounds. Oh wait, I don't have any charges back yet. I was just going to firebolt him, but... It ain't happening. Don't have a charge back on that, but I did bless it, so I might be more likely to keep charge in the future. What else would I use here? Alright, just looking around for more stuff then. That's the upstairs. Ooh, found a ration. Even spotted it this time. It's just to the east. Mainly because I've just dropped into the floor where you can have long sight ranges and might want to spot stuff from a good range. A lot of new area to cover visually. Hunting, sleeping, watching that mound. Oh, it's a centipede. Alright then. Could defeat you in 4 hits. Man, I have no armor. I did leave behind that armor earlier, so technically part of the reason I did that, I was going to try and stay stealthy with this build. I can actually stay pretty stealthy if I use the wait command and move slowly, because that forms the black stuff around me, the smog. Got more rations, hell yeah. That's a bad direction. Also, it looks like another downstairs into the same goblin warren, probably. Considering I just came out of this one. Oh, man, it might be a different one, actually. Anyway, this guy can actually... It's not good for me. Detect range is low. 3 times poisoned. What exactly does that translate to damage? There's a scroll far to the northeast. Friggin' goblin. 3 times poisoned. That's not good the way that stacks. In fact, it's quite bad. I have a potion of healing at least. We have that. Oh, so there's some healing to the northwest. I should probably grab that. The acid mound is still to the south. Kill the goblin. Get some health back. The centipede. How many? Wow, he's actually hard for me to kill. Damn. I can't actually really effectively kill a centipede. I gotta discord it, but I need to get distance for that. What? Whoa, that was fast. It weakens me and kills me immediately. Okay, well that sucked. I had plenty of ways things I didn't know he was going to jump in the view and just kill me. I was going to get some space and then go out there and do some stuff. Wow, that sucks. I'm bad at this. That was sudden. Sheesh. Well, part of the reason was, I mean, it's pretty obvious. And I like how unless you look at your inventory, I was using just regular acolyte robes going into, you know, this area, and I did not. I was basically running a stealth type build. Or at least my abilities were kind of focused on that, but at the same time I didn't actually have stealth, other things to keep that like going in general, like the ring. If I had a ring, that would have been amazing. The ring I had in the last build, which wasn't supposed to be a stealth build, but it had the ring and I upgraded that. What I should have had is the ring this time. Oh. Anyway, that was sudden. I mean, I had plenty. I could have healed myself easily, and I could have dealt with him in other ways, and even teleported away too. But I didn't expect him to just suddenly jump into view and kill me. I guess I could have known it wasn't impossible because of that. But oh, yeah. Well, the enemies are scary past depths 5, 6. Yeah. Well, with my other build, it also depends on the types of build too. But yeah, if I'd played that a little slower, it would have been fine. I could have just, you know, healed and teleported or something. And also, I thought I could walk away from that guy. Man, but that's kind of sucks. We were just getting into the parts where the game starts to get actually difficult, which is, well, obviously why I died, but it's kind of sudden. And to me, personally, for me, it's a little harder for me to wrap my head around the lack of numbers on things. I know it's one of the several reasons that I didn't really play Brogue or get into it much at all. I didn't really play it before. I just played a run or something like a decade ago. But yeah, the lack of numbers makes it a little hard for me to gauge things. I think it makes it more I mean, it does calculate out the numbers for you, but then you have to examine everything in order to get that. And then you basically, over time, you can internalize how that translates to what your run, how you'll experience the run, and you'll be able to plan out for stuff. It's all the games that for example, all the other games that I've, won, or roguelikes that I've won pretty quickly after starting, are all the games that give you all the info, because then you can make your decisions based on that. But this one is, a lot of it's based on kind of just previous experience, which is certainly, advancing as a player. That kind of meta progression is pretty normal in roguelikes too, especially in more classical style roguelikes. But yeah, I do like that as well. Prefer the raw data to naughty. Because yeah, that makes it a little easier, because I kind of just have to guess based on, I guess I could take more slowly and also examine and think a little more slowly about what the prediction numbers that are given for you and how dangerous things are. I guess another thing, as a newer player personally, it'd be cool if, for QOL purposes, if those things were also visually shown some way on the map, just so you don't have to always be examining things too. But that does then affect the visuals of it. But things like pop-ups and or different background colors or other things, temporary type indicators to notify that something is extremely dangerous for your current situation or your current or your current build. Mainly, especially the situation given health and your defensive capabilities. But yeah, I wasn't running any other really good armor this time. So it was much easier to die. I probably should have waited or thought more about it until I get a ring. I put a lot of upgrades into also, like the wands, which I didn't get to use. I did upgrade this a lot, which is a good move, at least for being able to kill stuff quickly, but lack of defenses and really ability to be hidden while moving. I was able to do that, but only if I wait every turn. That was actually pretty neat, that ability. I guess you can look at that too. No, you can't actually look at the affinities after you're dead. You can look at your inventory though, which is nice. I was going to look at the affinities to point that out, but look at one of those. But that's unfortunate because we had plenty of ways to get out of that easily. We had everything, all this stuff identified, and not in a bad situation, and other forms of power too. But I guess part of it was the last two builds I've gotten to the mid game, or gotten to, I guess we're at the end of the first third of the game here. The first two builds I did this with were builds that weren't really as afraid of really direct confrontation. So, and I figured that would happen too. I guess it's kind of why I was wary to play with these other classes, because I think they're a little harder probably for beginners. When you're just trying to get into how dangerous different things are, they're a little less survivability if you don't have the focus on like the Crusader comes with the defense, which is a really easy way to just get your armor for free, and then area of effect AoE attacks and stuff like that. Dragoon 2 is probably an easier start a little bit, but that was Gimme Money says I did 2 deprived runs to start and can't recommend. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's certainly interesting to play around with the classes and the trees when just getting into it. But for people, I guess, who want the more Brogue-like, even that said, even if it's more like Brogue with the deprived, it's still not quite going to be the same thing because you still have to go through XP, right? So I do like the advantage of being able to lean into some other abilities and stuff. I didn't, part of the skill selection I had with the Occultist there, it was not focused on optimizing. I was mainly, as you could tell, I was just wanted to see what certain things did and was testing them out because the descriptions weren't necessarily telling me everything I wanted to know, and I wanted to see how they played too. It was pretty interesting though. I can see how I would play it a little differently if I wanted to do those trees again. So yeah, Occultist is definitely got some interesting things going for it. At the same time, one thing is, in Brogue, you play around the items you get, but then the different skill trees also suggest you might prefer certain types of items, right? But I think there's still enough variety in each of the trees or in each of the classes that I've seen so far. Plus, there's the fact that you can spend an affinity point to redo all your tree, that you can kind of adjust your build to what you find, or at least there's enough variety in there. You can even actually, I guess, you also have the option to just wait and not use your affinity points right away until you start getting a few things that you want to focus on. That's another option. It's kind of like the same thing as saving your scrolls of upgrade, right? All right, let's see. We get 3 hours. Shoot, the Dark Souls chats. Yeah. Shoot. 1, 2, 12. Damn, that's kind of unfortunate. It's kind of slow to get through the beginning in a safer way, but the game gets more interesting in the middle. Because the beginning is certainly a lot easier. There's a lot of fun and interesting interactions, I think, that start to really come to life in the mid game with this, which I had gotten to do when I played on my own, and also mostly when I got to play on my own and really got into the mid game in that one run. So I didn't get to see it this time, but I guess we're trying to see different classes. I'm getting a little late to start a whole new class, though. Stream has been going on a little less than full time, but then I have to stop halfway through the next one. Let's see, we did Dragoon, and a little bit of Dragoon, explained that, and Occultist, and let's see, last time we did Tinker and Crusader. So next there's Jester to look at, Malevolent, Clean, the Jester, Warrior, and Versatile as they are deadly. A Sickle and Darts, Size, Archery, Juggling, and Illusion. Wonder what those do, Juggling and Illusion. Artificer. Different from the Tinkerer. Artificer's wise, the ability and potential for all kinds of magical trinkets. A short sword and a wand of lightning. Wands, so also the wands. Electromancy, artificing. I wonder if artificing is different from the smithing. I guess it's maybe focused on different types of items. And construction. Those will be interesting to try. I think I probably shouldn't do that today, even though I actually really want to. I want to keep streaming and playing, but time-wise... Oh, Dwarfinator's here. I could keep streaming, says Dwarfinator. I'm really on the fence about it. I could, Oh, Spuds just got back. We're dead! Oh, there goes the Cogmine leaderboards. And there's my alarm clock going off too. Shoot. Let me think here. Is it possible? Because we're a little less than, I might normally stream, but it's 2 p.m. and I need, let me think, 3 o'clock. All right, I guess we could. We won't be able to finish the next one. Probably. But it's all seen at the beginning. Anyway, all right. I guess I keep going. But I have to take a break then, and I guess I'll have lunch later. It's 2 p.m. I haven't had lunch yet, but I had a late breakfast, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Well, I'll be back in just a second. I am back. Spot says, I thought there was one broke. Yeah, because right when I was leaving, he said, just hold down that auto explore key. I would gladly do that because, I think I was mentioning before, it's something in Brogue that I think, from my understanding, you do a lot in the first few floors because they're pretty easy. You're not really in a lot of danger, but you do need to use that to collect all the potions and scrolls for identification later. It's fairly easy. It's kind of boring. I mean, it's not. I guess it's more boring if you're streaming. That's why a lot of people play really quickly at the beginning. Either you do it through Auto Explore, or you can just play really quickly. That's also why I didn't really want to drag everyone through that in the beginning of another one. But it's not. Oh, right, yeah. It's not, but anyway, TARN doesn't have one, and this game does not. And Dev said he didn't plan on adding it. It's kind of a dilemma, I think, because the early game kind of needs it, but at least for some players, it really speeds it up a lot. As Naughty says too, everyone suggests not to use it because it leads to new players starving. I mean, I think, but experienced players will still probably use it in the early game just to speed some things up. Once you know what you're doing, it seems fine. You're going to want to kind of maximize exploration, but also Auto Explore could optimally be tuned so that a newer player could. So that it doesn't, for example, it explores more like maybe an experienced player might explore. I can imagine ways to do that. Basically maximizing visibility without necessarily fully exploring every single little corner, that kind of thing. Anyway, all right, fine. Well, let's go around and check out something else in here. We got the Jester class and the Artificer. It really is a good opportunity to stop the stream now. Having fun with it. Alright, I guess we'll play with the Jester class and see what we find. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's what people were saying too with Brogue. You might do it in the first couple floors, few floors, just the very early game. Like here, it would be really quite useful early on. We're not really being threatened. Oh wait, I could probably attention. We got paying attention here. We have a wooden sickle, crescent-shaped blade, 3 to 4 damage, multiple enemies in an arc. Huh. I guess that's good for killing jellies in the open, sort of. I don't know. I really like the idea of fighting enemies in an arc. I'd much prefer a spear, but... Oh yeah, we're also supposed to look at their abilities. Rations, 20 darts. Flick of the wrist. Boom. Sides. Okay, here we go. Sides hit more targets along their arc. Wait, more targets? As in not just 3 in front of you, like a whole around in front of you? Wider slashes. Wow. Okay. Radial slash. Every target within their attack radius. Wait, what? They don't... Oh, they don't... You mean they don't always hit them, or what? Hit more targets, hit every target. I'm not quite sure what the difference is. Unless this means it automatically hits, which wouldn't make a lot of sense. I don't know what that means. Sides deal chain damage. What's chain damage? I might need a little bit of an explanation. Transference. They restore your health in proportion to the damage they inflict to living creatures. That's pretty cool when fighting living creatures. I like that. Restore the charges on your wands. Reaping. In proportion to the damage. That's pretty neat. I like that. Soul Harvesters. Deal damage greater than or equal to 1/4 of... Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Deal damage greater than or equal to the 1/4 of the target's HP. Like, as in... the minimum they can do? Interesting explanation, description there. Archery. All right, so we've seen the archery group before, the piercing and whatnot. Juggling. Here's a new one. Juggling adept. Alternating between melee weapons and throwing weapons for 2 attacks increases your damage. Oh, okay, that's interesting. All right, so that's the beginning of this tree. Minor Arcana. Alternating between melee weapons and throwing weapons for 2 attacks increases your enchantment proc rate. Oh, well, I haven't even seen enchantments yet. Throwing weapons safely return to you after being thrown. Okay, that's pretty cool. I can see that being nice with archery and doing a lot of throwing and stuff, and maximizing this and also getting your automatic returning. Throwing weapons. Alternating between melee weapons and wands for 2 attacks increases your damage to wands. Back and forth. Wow, interesting. Juggling master. Alternating between melee weapons, throwing weapons, and wands for 3 attacks doubles your... God, that is... Okay, so this Jester juggling gets pretty crazy there. This is like, I want macros type territory, doesn't it? Oh, upload that. Boom. Okay, goodbye. So, Jester class. Just upload on the Cobmind leaderboards there. Unlock tree. Wait, what? Unlock a new affinity tree based on your currently... Whoa. That's actually really cool. Okay, this seems like a very Jester ability. At the end of juggling, you can unlock a new tree based on your currently wielded weapon and its first affinity. I wonder what the weapon's first affinity means, but... maybe it has to do with something like there's a couple... Anyway, we know mainly... Because we know a lot about what the wielded weapons are. But anyway, unlocks a whole new tree if you want to switch to a different weapon type. Interesting. That's cool. I like that concept. Illusion. What does this do? Blank expression. Hallucination and confusion debuffs no longer affect you. That's a great name. Blank expression. Faint attack. Attacks are guaranteed to hit enemies who are at full health. Also interesting. I guess combined with sneak attacks, that's neat too. Well, you probably generally hitting those anyway. Illusory slip reduces any damage to 1 point when you're at full health. Interesting. Trick of the light. Lit spaces no longer incur a stealth penalty. That seems pretty good, actually. Because, the lit spaces, double your detect range or whatever. This is a much more reasonable. Whenever there's like a lot of areas are lit. That's actually kind of why I got spotted last time. By everything. Enticement. Waiting in place lures nearby enemies to your location against their will. Okay, that seems interesting. Because what if you want to wait just for enemies to pass by or some other defensive purpose? You don't want them to come to you necessarily. But you want to wait. But you can't turn this off. Assuming... It's certainly interesting. But if you lure enemies and they're still just wandering, you're like hiding. This seems tough to use. I'd say this is an interesting class. It seems definitely more tough to get. It probably requires more experience. I'm not surprised though. That's why I was avoiding these classes. Other than like started with Crusader, he can do the best job of getting far. Puppet Master. Killing enemy causes it to rise again as a spectral image. Wow. Okay, that seems cool at the end of the illusion groove here. This illusion tree, killing them to rise as a spectral image, like the fight as a ghost of that enemy. Like for how long? As like an ally or something. No details on it, but illusion seems cool as just an extra little buffs, a couple things along here. I like that. Okay, so that's our introduction to the Jester class. Defeated the Jackal, catching it unaware. Could get to the southeast area, but not quickly. Is there anything else down there? Nothing that we see. There's just downstairs. Might drop some stuff. Scythe, yes. Alright, so the stone wall, yes. Man, had everything already in that last run. Was all set up to start. It was just getting started. Whoops. Easy to misclick on there. So yeah, try the rat. Oh, yeah. That's why I need to switch to keyboard. Usually, having to switch back between mouse and keyboard for the most effective play. Oh, wait a minute. Just found a door. Is there anything in there? Yes. Potion and rat. No, my bad. If you're just using the mouse to move around, I might accidentally click the yes button, I wonder. Wonder if there's a timing delay on that. No dead ends or anything. I mean, no doors. Okay, let's see. Oh, was there a door missed over here? There was. Ah, scroll behind door, and most importantly, a ration. Yes, there goes the rat. Search action is a channel. Oh, what do you mean? The search action is a channel top left, by the way, if you hadn't noticed. What do you mean channel top left? A channel top left? I did search just a second ago back there, but I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh yeah, I know you need to search multiple times. Yeah, I've been doing that. You search and it goes up to bar like this. You can see up here, searching. Each time you press S, it goes to the max. And once it hits there, you finish your detailed search of the area. Yeah, I've been doing that whenever it's... But by channel, I guess you meant there's a bar for it up there. But yeah, I've been doing that when it's helpful anywhere, when it's likely to reveal something. For sure. Right. So we've explored actually this entire segment of this particular floor. You could, like, for example, coming out of this. Oh, all right. Well, game's like, yeah, we know that. You can search there and see if there's a door south, but no. And another pickaxe yet, which means you can't use the wall. So whatever. Let's go down there. Jackal. Ah, desert corridors. So new area in the desert. Already got some more rations, making me feel better about my food state. Kill this monkey. Actually, what damage was this again? It's only like 3 to 4. Yeah, it's not a lot. I also got 20 darts to use. Maybe you do that as well. What is this? A dead end? No, wait. What I'm talking about is doors right here. Hard to see stuff actually when moving around with the mouse. Prefer to use just keyboard only, but then it's a little slower and also doesn't stop you. It's one thing I would like, I guess, is if keyboard movement could be stopped by new enemies. That would get me to use keyboard most of the time, actually. Basically, as such, speaking of features that you add to Cogmind as well. Of course. No items. There was one. And another one. Fill that inventory. Fill that inventory so we can get to chug time. Alright, there's a downstairs there. What else do we got here? There's an upstairs. We could go back upstairs. But since we've got some more local area to explore, might as well look at that first. This area was going to be getting dark, but not dark yet. I can't really see taking advantage of an actual sight with this character, but it's interesting that the juggler gets this. Another green scroll to the north. I should probably grab that. No. Wood quarterstaff. Potion. We got 8 more items space in our inventory here. Alright, monkey. You are surprisingly not dead. Haven't gotten to do an ogre on stream yet. Boom, hit everybody. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. Not that I really don't like having multiple enemies having attack lines on us. Another potion. Got a couple of those. 3 skulls of Perth, likely upgrade. Wood sickle. Another downstairs. That's right, we are up on 1 again, so we could easily go down here. Wood dagger. Oh, exploring around. Monkey's still alive. Can see where we are relative to our earlier position, northwest. Monkey ally. Alright, fortunately that does not actually hit your allies when you do that. Teal potion. The tastiest of potions? No, probably not. Okay, less friendly monkey. The monkey tweaks your monkey. What? Okay. Stole my scroll. Got potion back. Got some. That's the upstairs that came down. No way through the wall that way. What was down here? Would save a lot more nutrition and exploration, I think, if yeah, once we get the map scrolling. Sometimes I have to move somewhere just to see what's off in that direction. Oh! First charm. What does this even do? Guardian charm. When you touch this tiny granite statue, a rhythmic booming echoes in your mind? And what does that do? I have no idea. But it sounds provocative. More info here, maybe? Yes. Oh, when you touch this tiny granite statue. When you use this charm, will summon a guardian spirit to fight on your behalf for up to 8 turns. It is fully charged, and after each use will fully recharge in approximately 168 turns. If it is upgraded, this will be reduced to approximately 149 turns. Interesting how this one, unlike some of the others referring to upgrades, or that don't refer to upgrades, things like turns, they don't actually tell you their upgrade, what it would upgrade to, which is kind of interesting. Some do, some don't. This is a +2. It seems nice already. It is cool, yes. Also, I'm assuming, yeah, I mean, this like wands or whatever, this also recharges or whatever. Oh yeah, I mean, well, yeah, obviously, fully charged. So it only, okay, so it's only one use, so wands are like multi-use, charms are one use. Throw back to the bottle knight. Yes, that's what I was thinking about, the bottle knight. Same kind of thing. And so I guess, you know, we can give it a, you can upgrade it further and it goes even more turns. I wonder how powerful he is. Let's find out. Boom, rub that. All right, here it is. Here we go. Boom. A spectral outline of a knight. It is a knight. It's not. It is. It's guardian spirit who is a knight. He's immune to elements. Carrying a battle axe, casting ethereal light on his surroundings. Your guardian spirit is your ally. Yeah, attacking enemies at high health. Nothing special here. Does not regenerate. Inanimate object. Immune to. Wait. It's immune to physical damage. Immune to the elements. Cannot be entangled. Reflects magic spells. And it appears to be magic never ceases. Wow. Okay, that seems pretty good. And so our charm here, okay, you can see it now, it says 1%, so that's the charm. It's kind of weird it says percents, though. I mean, shouldn't it just say, like, turns? Rather than percent? I mean, if the turn's already listed on the left side, it'd be more accurate to give that, considering a percentage is not exact. It's probably pretty close anyway. 168 turns, though, and it's going to be, it's like more like it's a decimal percentage, but anyway. I guess it's fine. It might, just a choice. Anyway, Guardian Charm, so it's now recharging. So he's going to attack and certainly annihilate everything. And you can see his lifespan there, and it's gone. He has disappeared. So he disappears pretty quickly. It's cool, but no, I'm getting attacked. But 8 turns is not very long, but he's powerful. Alright, so we did find a way out here. Otherworldly forces are approaching. I wonder if mining takes 1 turn or multiple. Yeah, I'm not really sure. That's the thing. There's no... I was always wondering that too, actually. What are the drawbacks to actually using a pickaxe? Because actually, that might have contributed to my death last time there. I was mining, and I guess that could have taken longer, and the centipede just caught up to me and just, like, annihilated me. But there's no turn counter, which is always also a decision. But I think, you know, maybe the turns are not super important in most cases. 3 schools of Perth, 2 Lagoosh. All right, and we've got 2 more items. So basically, you know, you just keep exploring until you got your full inventory. What's that? The rogue leathers to the north. Could have used that earlier. And I can't actually reach that location at the moment. Lime potion. So explore as much as possible, and then start identifying stuff. Wood spear. 2 full. I'm gonna drop this. Whoops, no, wait. Spear. Drop spear. Grab that potion. Scroll. Oh, our monkey actually killed something there. Actually killed something. Wow. Cyan potion. Wow, there's like 3 different kinds of potions here. Okay. I should probably identify something. Okay, not unexpected. It's a scroll of upgrade. I'm going to upgrade that charm just to see what happens. +3, what's that do? Whoa. What? Huh. Okay, so upgrading this, yeah, alright. It upgrades, it actually takes even longer. It only added 2 turns, though. Is the spirit itself any better? It's only 2 turns. He's nice, but I don't know. Upgrade scroll for just 2 turns. 2 cyan potions now. Need to detect magic. Alright, I'm gonna throw a potion at this guy. Not you, monkey. You. Boom. What was that? Shatters harmlessly. Damn it. That wasn't helpful. Shatters harmlessly. 2 gold potions. Oh, another cyan potion. Oh, silver. Never mind. Wait, what? Silver? What? That's silver? It doesn't look silver. It looks cyan. Wait, it says silver. It's colored in cyan. Huh? Wait a minute. Gonna drop my brown potion and pick that up. Silver potion. Okay. Apparently silver uses the same color as cyan. Huh. If you say so. I'm gonna use it. Oh, scalding poison fills your veins. It was a potion of creeping death. Oh, but it's in my mouth now, so it can't creep anymore? No, it definitely still creeps. No, he says I didn't realize I love the color silver so much. We had a nice silver dagger last time. That was actually a pretty cool find. Confusion. Okay, sure. Okay, let's not run around. I'm pretty confused though. I'm confused right next to a cliff edge here. It's okay, it'll wear off a little bit here. Boom, confusion is now gone. So I can pick that up. And our inventory is now full again. But we'll wait a moment because the creeping death is coming this way. I'm gonna fool around here. Okay, let's go check out some other areas here. Ooh. Goblin Conjurer. Surprise! Surprise with a scythe. Scythe surprise. So another scroll. Okay. Oh, scroll roulette. Shoot. Need something living. There's a scroll there. Come on. Can I find something living to... Something living near water? A lot of desert quarters. He's not near water though. Just kill that guy. Get to surprise him too. Wood spear. Monkey friend. Oh. Locked iron door. Definitely want to get through there. Here we go. Found something to throw a potion at. Not the monkey. Yep. Boom. Shatters harmlessly. That is not very helpful. Damn it. Trying to throw the individual potions that I don't have duplicates for. Maybe drinking is better. Detailed search. That corridor does not lead anywhere. Oh, that's right. That's that room. Okay, let's go back upstairs real quick. Back up stairs to grab this. That's what I'm here for. Boom. Back downstairs. Oh yeah, technically I have a point to spend. To be honest, I don't have a... I guess the coolest thing I really like this down here. I don't know how long that'll last. Probably not very long is my guess. But the coolest thing I can see in here is that. Obviously there's also... I don't know what chain damage means. I guess it means more enemies you hit with it or whatever does more. I can see this being good alongside wands. I don't have a strong affinity for... using the word affinity. A strong affinity for any of those right yet. Upstairs there, and there's a door to the southeast. If we can find a key somewhere on the floor. Pink jelly to the east. You're hungry. Alright, we're good. We're good with that. Boom. Not hungry anymore. Didn't find any of those blue fruits, though. Oh, found the key. Oh, speaking of, actually, I identified the oh, no. I identified the potion of levitation, and we were levitating while we were in here. But I didn't come over here in time. I could have grabbed that key. Now I need another one. Alright. Damn, wait, where'd the jelly go? Isn't he just over here? Did he just fall down there? Damn. We found the key and that door for it. But now I need to find another potion of levitation. That's not going to be super likely in the short term. Unless we're lucky. Could be lucky. Nope. This area is also inaccessible. Shoot. There's another downstairs up there. Can't get to that. There's more wasting of nutrition because I can't... maybe I'll just dive. Actually, we're not very high level. Is the monkey going to come or no? Monkey's not coming. Uh-oh. Where are you going? Why are you going through the door? No, stop running this way. Oh, sheesh, man. My guardian ran away. I feel a lot safer now that I'm not about to die. Is this, I guess, does this kind of room and this kind of glyph thing exist in Brogue? No idea about that kind of detail. But yeah, the guardian came in definitely handy there. Dang, can't even take on... I'm a little lower than I should be. Wait a minute. Oh, shoot, what? Oh, whoa. Look at our depth. We just dove like 3 or 4 depths. Okay, so apparently it's very dangerous to dive down. It's only... I haven't really done that before. We fell down multiple. The rooms don't, but a scroll of ward does. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, I think there's a scroll like that in here too. Or just called Sanctuary. Damn. Wow. Okay, so yeah, we just jumped down a bunch of depths. This is actually a very dangerous floor now. I need to find them upstairs. Flying, immune to shock, teal potion. And here I just wanted to get a potion to go back up and grab whatever's in there. Yeah. Level 4. Yeah, level 4 and depth 8. I thought I was going to go down to level 5. Fortunately, so far we haven't been meeting a lot of depth 8 enemies. He's not going to kill me, is he? What? God damn. Ah, man. I did not expect that drop was going to be like this far. But I guess it's not bad. We're learning. It's a very big learning experience. And it's already getting dark down here. Alright, in bad shape. Oh shoot, vampire bat. Alright, that's fine. Vampire bat's good. We're definitely out-leveled. Alright, okay. Well, in the interest of not dying, I guess it would be smart to maybe, like, upgrade our stuff. It's kind of dumb. Upgrade our armor, whatever. Upgrade, our, sickle. Just, that's barely helpful here. can't really I need to find my other what my other consumables are. I guess what we would do is try to read our other scrolls, because one of them is going to be identify. Found the identify scroll immediately, and we can use that to identify our potions. Orange potion is speed. All right, so we could use the identify again on more potions, because we need to find out what they are, especially, for example, health, I guess. Gold potion, incineration. Okay, well, that's nice to not drink. All right, well, I found some more stuff out. Definitely in better shape now than we were a second ago. The charm itself is ready. How long? That's actually, what is it? Oh, 233 turns. Wait a minute. Why is it? Wait, what does it say? 233 is upgraded. We've reduced. I could have sworn the number was lower last time. I already used a scroll of upgrade on it, and the recharge time went up. I'm pretty sure, didn't it? I thought it was. Anyway, I thought that maybe I've been looking at a number of those different numbers, so maybe it was wrong. Anyway, I need to find stairs up. More stairs. Less dying. Shoot. I guess I need to look at these things now, because yeah, at best I could defeat it in 2 hits. It could take 10. These guys down here. Yeah, I can kill these guys. These are all actually lower level guys. I should be able to take them out. There's also a jelly up there, which is kind of annoying. But unfortunately, this guy's not sleeping. Come on, kill him. Alright, well, that's something. But now I'm being chased down. I can't get myself from unburning, can I? Am I going to get burned? Hopefully not. I'm going to throw this potion of incineration at the jelly. Boom. There we go. Oh, yeah, you're burning. You're on fire. And the fire's not spreading this way. Perfect. Oh, yeah, they're dying. Oh, here comes a bat. And it's probably fine, right? It's just a bat. I could kill it in 2 hits. Wow, it could kill me in 5 hits. Oh, God, there's a toad next to me now. Where'd you come from? It's a hunting toad. Shoot. He's the dead toad now. Got a little bit of hallucinating going. Guess I hang out in this nice little safe room. Very clutch safe room. I do have a ready charm for defensive purposes if necessary. I need to get upstairs. Get the hell out of here. It's going to get dark. Actually, it isn't already getting dark. Scroll of identify to the southeast. Need to be slow. Goblin Mystic. Oh, he's got something. He's got a scroll of identify too. Ooh, I like that. Alright, let's identify some stuff. One thing, I mean, for now. Identify more potions. Sand potions. Potion of magic detection. Alright, I do want to kill this guy. Where's he at? Come on. Goblin Conjurer. He's hunting. Goblin Mystic. Yeah. Come on. Oh, shoot, one of these guys. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I don't have a potion of healing. Oh, everything's on fire. The potion is destroyed too. Well, the scroll. There was a scroll on the ground here. What? What was that? Swapper. The swapper explodes like that? How come I don't remember swappers exploding like that? Is this burning gonna kill me now? I haven't found the potion of healing. There's 2 more potions I haven't identified. Ooh, I have potion of magic detection. Yeah, that's what I need. Watch that. Okay, here we go. Also, I raised the level. Potion of magic detection. Use it so that I can find What I wanted to see is if these are good potions, that means one of them's a healing potion likely, which means I could use it immediately. Or it could be an elemental resistance or whatever. Either way, I should probably use them. Potion of the elements. Alright, I'm now immune to burning. So that's good. I'm not burning anymore. I like not burning. It's a good state to be in. My favorite status. The not burning status. Okay, good. And the other one we know is also... the other one's probably healing that, right? Probably. The teal potions in this are healing. Either way, we know it's good, so... Yes. So magic detection was rather helpful there. Low on health again. It's like a permanent state down here. Well, we are out of our depth. Alright, I probably should not go that way. Yet. Shoot. It's gonna get dark in here. Oh shoot, I didn't see that. Damn, you just walked down here. Oh no! Somebody not paying attention. Me. Get him. Kill. Oh yeah. Whoa. He killed him fast. Really good at that. Very fast. He's gonna die now. Man. Now I need to go back over to my safe room again. Just so I can rest, I think. Just because I need health. Yep, vampire bat ain't coming in. I like it. Can't get out of this corner. Man, dropping down was a very interesting decision. Okay, we'll take the gold. Okay, that's not cool. Vampire bat. Shoot. I don't like the fact that he's healing when he hits me. Yes. Okay, that's actually quite bad. He keeps healing himself. Shoot. Someone lost their pocket change. This is a bit of a problem here. Alright, I solved the problem by hasting myself, because to be honest, I'm pretty sure that bat might have killed me. Because he kept healing himself. It's getting dark now. Wonderful. I'm pretty screwed. I think I'm going to die down here. That's okay, we learned what the Jester can do. Electrocuted me through the door, wow. I can't get out of here. Oh, but actually, funny we raised the level down here. There's an actual elf blade master down here now. Great. Wonderful. Love it. His health is low. What's he doing? He's not fighting other stuff, though. Is he? I don't think so. Shoot. Wrong move. Damn it. I thought he was still there. Acting a little quickly there. Yeah, I'm not going to let him cut me. Shoot, I can't get out of his room. Alright, what can I do here? I could use speed and run away. That's not going to solve everything. I probably have healing potions, I think. I'm pretty sure Teal is healing. Oh, I can Guardian Chart him. Get him! Oh yeah, they're all dead. I raised level! I'm gonna make it to level 8, no matter what. If you can't get to the right level, just bring yourself to the level you're on. It's getting darker though. Does it eventually get just black? Or is it just stale? I think it just stays at this depth. I did like this, because like I mentioned earlier, I played a Crusader run. Got down to like level 12, and I became level 19, just killing everything in the darkness, and it never actually got any darker, so probably not. Okay, so we got him back. That was helpful. I'm just gonna rest here because honestly, I can't do much. Of course, then more bats are gonna come. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Sure. Why not? Bat's gone. All right. No upstairs yet. Can't go north. Oh shoot, there's jellies in here. Oh, they're almost dead though, right? Yeah. Oh, actually you can dive down. I could dive down further. It's another observer. Man, that guy really blasted me earlier. Oh, I'm getting blasted. The darkness is it's scary. I feel like diving down is not a great idea. A wisp. There's a wisp to the northwest. Still just trying to get in the same direction here. Vampire bat in the open. Wonderful. My charm is ready. Can I kill this guy? I'm higher level now. So yes, I can. Thank you. I actually killed him on my own. Oh shoot. Here comes some friends. Observer. Okay, lots of baddies to the west, and I'm at probably a dead end. Gonna search the walls. And nothing. It is an actual dead end. Wait, don't I have darts? I'm not even been using my darts. Okay, darts. Whoops. I can't actually do that without line of sight. There's a spider. They're both wandering, though. They haven't actually seen me. Darts, man. For all about my darts. Oops. Catching it unaware. What is that to the northwest? What's... Oh, that's a statue. I thought the glowing thing was an enemy approaching. That's the statue. That is the wisp. Always hits you and deals no damage. But it ignites its target. Yeah. Okay, we have oh, he's white now. Oh, there's some exploding stuff going on to the north. Our charm is ready. Surely this spider would die in a second, right? One hit. This will always hit you. It could fatally poison you in one hit. Oh shoot, I'm poisoned at the moment. Alright, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna use these unidentified potions, and it is a potion of healing. Okay, so wasn't wrong about that at least. How can I not hit this? I'm hitting the spider. He's not even taking much damage. Gonna be stuck down here. Okay. Okay, acid mound. Wait, am I out? I completely ran out of all of my darts. Great. Struggle, but you can't free yourself. Is there more darts on the ground? It's just, oh, it's 4 darts. Yeah, it's piles of darts. I was gonna say. They don't, like, disappear or anything. Fighting these guys, fighting this guy head on would be very bad. Unless I can kill him in like 1 hit. 3 hits? Yeah. And it's going to mess up my weapon. So I'm stuck here, though. I can't move. Not good. Is there anything else I can actually do to this guy? Not really. I can't actually hit him. He's going to mess up my armor and my sickle. Screw it. Fine. Goodbye to my sickle. I need to get out of here. Where's my sickle now? It's -5. Can I actually even hurt the guy anymore? Actually, can I throw darts point blank? Maybe I could have, and I could do that. I wasn't sure about that. Oh, God. Alright, I think I'm probably going to die. Well, diving down was the mistake. Armor and weapon are now useless. Struggle, but you can't free yourself. Slimed by a golem totem. Right. Okay. You asked for it. Now you're burning. Wait, what? You're still managing to do enough damage to me, eh? I just want to get up the stairs. Nope. Okay, well, anyway. It was time for lunch anyway. It's 3 p.m. and I need to eat. That's too bad. Anyway, I would rather like to probably play some more runs. I still want to do another run with the Artificer, though, because I want to check all the classes to see what all of them do. Diving down was a big problem here. We did make it all the way back up to level 8, though. But we still didn't have... The problem was you didn't have enough consumables or other stuff in it entirely to get out of this area. We were stuck in this map, this section the entire time because I couldn't get to an exit. There's one that goes down. We could have dove down even further, which would have been, I guess, okay. I'm trying to end it, I guess, because of the stream. But also... yeah, I would say probably playing more with one of the easier classes will allow us to see more in a safer manner, along with getting stuff. It was awesome to get that charm. The Guardian Charm obviously saved this several times, even though I fell down. If I didn't have that and had fallen down here without it, it would have been dead already prior to this. So that was cool. And notice now we're at level 8. Made it all the way. We dropped down to level 8 at our floor depth 8 at level 4, and we raised 4 levels fighting in this small area trying to get out. But it did get dark and got more dangerous. With can't even see what these are now, but with more dangerous enemies that we had to face off while weaker. But the Guardian was able to take enough out and get some experience for us as well, alongside our own stuff. But we didn't have enough potential because we skipped too many floors there with the dive. So that's an interesting piece of information. I wasn't aware. I would assume that I thought it would just take you down 1 floor, but apparently the risk is it can take you down a lot of floors, which might be a bad idea. That was cool though. Actually, wait, does that give you actually info on those? No. Oh, something. It doesn't. I was gonna say because it's got some interesting enemies down here. Can you actually look at the enemy names and whatnot for what they are? But no, it just doesn't tell you what they are. Unless it's because the game's an item. Oh yeah, it was hallucinating. It just, you can't see item info or whatever, or enemy info too. That's cool. But anyway, yeah, so that was good to at least, I guess, play some more with the Jester. I guess that means also still have to try the Artificer and then circle back around to Crusader to get a much further run. But so yeah, sorry, especially the previous run died for a stupid reason when we had actually got it. Really, it was getting off the ground pretty well based on the early game there. What I might do for next time is have some runs that are a little further along, maybe, but or maybe save a different run. I don't know. It's hard because I'd have to keep the window open separately, and I don't really want to do that. Kind of problematic to do that without save slots, actually. But shoot, yeah, I enjoy my day. It's at 3 p.m. I need to have some lunch and do some other stuff. I started the stream late today. I did not get much sleep, which I guess comes through in my deaths. But it was interesting checking out. I'm looking forward to exploring doing more exploration of the mid game, whereas the things actually get a lot more interesting with just the crazy stuff that can happen based on the run that I saw when I got there. So yeah, this is TARN, the roguelike. check it out. Just search Tarn Roguelike, you find it. But also, I'll have this video up on YouTube later as well, and have the link to the game and stuff in the description there. So this is the second time I've streamed it. And the first play last week, which was cool. So yeah, thanks all for showing up. And there you go, Dwarfinator. I got to check out a little bit of it with the Jester. I'd say, in terms of interest, I'm less interested in the Jester class than all the others have. I think something I'm super interested in. This one, I was less interested slightly. It's got some interesting ideas for it. I just mean personally stuff that I'd be interested in playing. All the other ones have something I'd like to play around with. This one a little less so, although I do want to see what happens when you kill stuff with and you've got all the way to raise them all with spirits. That seems kind of neat. But yeah, until next time, we'll do the Architect or Artificer, no, Artificer next, and then yeah, and see what they can do. And maybe find some other stuff early on. We'll see, but I'll be wary about jumping down. I only did that because I couldn't find stairs at the time, but it seems like a last resort. Really, you don't want to do that kind of option unless you really are in great shape and know what you're doing, because I didn't have to dive down. It was, but it's good to know what happens as a result of that. I didn't realize it at first, all the way down to depth 8 suddenly. So yeah, thanks for showing up, and stream again, I don't know, maybe before my normal time next time, just to, because it's fun, but it'd be like afternoon stream probably instead of a morning stream. We'll see. So yeah, until then, see you all back on Discord.